to help me guide me through these issues.
I know, Ted.
You're my friend. Help me.
You're in big trouble.
I'm in big trouble, and I need your help.
That's the way to be. Just throw yourself on the mercy of the court, Ted. Just say, I didn't mean it. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't mean it. That's what I always say.
In this life, I depend on you.
It works most of the time.
What do you mean? You can't feign ignorance.
Sure you can. You could always, when you get old, Patrick, you could always feign ignorance. I mean, getting old is like a get out of jail free card.
I keep that in my shirt pocket.
That's right, I'm old.
Oh, thank you, Joe. I didn't even have a clue about that. Thank you.
Yeah, just tell them you're old and you're confused most of the time.
Well, I am.
Oh, I am too. Who are you? Who am I talking to?
You got to be careful. That might be true.
I don't talk to strangers.
All Democrats left.
Get off my telephone. I didn't call you.
Well, I didn't call you.
There's a lot of truth to that, man, because you wake up and like, why am I standing here?
That's right. Go into another room and then you look around going, why did I come into this room?
And you're thinking, like, I had a purpose. I was looking for something, and you're just staring at everything around you, and you don't know why.
Yeah, I'm working around right now, too.
Just start getting old, man. Trust me.
Why I'm in there.
I don't know. Maybe there's some goodness in it, you know? Maybe you really don't realize what's happening, and maybe that's a good thing.
What's the cool thing about all that is, Joe,
Well, that's
if we're
because,
old
Darren, you
enough
take
to
a lot
be
of
able to do
drugs.
that. Can you imagine how many people have passed away earlier as far as age? I'm over 60. I think you're over 70.
I'm over 100.
Look at the people prior to us that have never made it too far. And there's something to be said about that, Elvis.
Well, Ted likes to say, boy,
Over 100 pounds.
You're over 200 pounds.
No, I'm not. You're not a fat ass.
All Democrats left Tennessee.
Okay, you're a fat ass.
Fuck you, Joe.
That's why you blew up the amplifier. You're too fat. It's a truth. It's a known fact that if you're overweight, you're more likely to blow up your amplifier. I don't know why it is, but it's true. It's ridiculous.
Democrats left Tennessee.
Guys on 38 for you, Joe.
Okay, I'll be there. How's my audio? I don't want to be embarrassed when I go down there and I ask. I ask my audio.
You're close, so we're kind of just a minute.
How's my audio, Clyde?
Your audio's small like your penis.
Hey, my audio's huge? Is that what you said?
Joe, don't listen to that. You're sounding good there, buddy. I mean,
Darren, on the other hand, he barely got a signal because he blew it up. Maybe it's your antenna, Darren. Have you ever thought of that? You know that antenna?
my antenna rocks, dude.
His antenna rocks. That's a technical description of his antenna. It rocks.
Here the next couple of days. It's going to kill it. It's going to kill it.
It's killing it. His antenna rocks and it's killing it. But it killed his amplifier. That's the problem.
Rock on 75, and what's really killer is they're going to have 160 meters. We're going to have more. We're going to make it happen in the next few days, man. I'm loving it, man.
No warranty?
Oh, wait a minute. There's no warning. Oh, warning.
Oh, no warning.
I'm not going to get it.
I think when you see, when your amplifier says no warning,
the key thing is it's going to
let me think.
work quadras and
I figured it out.
talk about them. We'll see what happens.
Warranty?
Breaker.
I was confused.
Okay, well, if it says no warning, that's the same as telling you to increase power. You increase power until you get a warning.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Leave it where it's at.
No, you keep going up because you're leaving watts on the table. You never want to leave watts on the table. That's the reason you bought your amplifier. The reason you bought your amplifier is to vanquish your enemies. That's the reason you bought your amplifier, is to drive them into the dirt.
Vanquishment.
Now we bought our amplifier amplifiers so you could hear us. It wasn't for us.
Agree with you then, Joe. The bankman. I mean, take in perspective. Those people.
Yeah, that's like Patrick. That's like saying we're going to invade Iraq to bring democracy to their country.
That's the same whether they got it or not.
We're going to drop bombs on them until they get with the program.
That was a dumb thing. See what Big Sammy could do when you really tried?
Yeah, just don't give him a shotgun.
Oh, man, don't put a trail hunting with him. He'll kill you.
Anyway, yeah. So that's like you only buy your amplifier for your friends. That's like saying we're going to Iraq to give them democracy. The reality is we're going to Iraq to blow the shit out of them. And the reality is we're buying an amplifier to jam the crap out of our enemies.
Did you not buy an amp so you could be heard better?
No, you don't care about being heard. You just want to stomp all over your enemies. That's what it comes down to. It's very primitive. Yeah, but this whole thing is very primitive.
We want to sound good and proud, and we want to kill it. We want to kill it.
Kill it.
Killing it. Yeah, you want to get out there. You want the audio. You want to be proud. You don't want to overtake. You don't want to overstomp it, but you do.
Yeah, I hear this stuff. Oh, you buy an amplifier for your friends. That's the biggest damn lie. You buy an amplifier for your own ego. You buy an amp for your own ego. You put up a better antenna for your own ego.
You won't do it.
Unacceptable. That's not what people want to hear.
That's exactly why you do it. I want to have the big signal. I want to be the big man on campus.
Okay, how does my audio sound now?
I like it. I like it.
Beautiful.
Got everything going.
There, buddy.
Is it pumping up? Is it loud? Is it proud?
What?
A little bit distorted, but yeah, you're loud and proud.
I guess there's that aspect of it.
It's the number one aspect. Everybody gets up in your station because they want their ego to be stroked. And when I come on, they hear me. I've got an $800 microphone. I've got a 4,000-watt amplifier. It's all about the ego. You come out there with a $300 beat-up radio and a hunk of wire sticking out the window and a hand mic. You say, "Oh, how's my signal? How's my signal? Your signal sucks." Okay, thank you.
Yeah, keep on going.
It's so.
And that's what you want to do.
We're doing all of this for our own ego. That's all it's about. Don't try to con yourself and say, "I'm doing it for my friends so they can hear me." That's BS. You're doing it for your own ego. It's just like buying a new car.
What's his call sign? He's a freaking
It's just like anything else, you know. You got the bigger lawnmower, the bigger house, the bigger cars, the better cars. It's all the same stuff.
Joe is stressed.
Well, hell, if it's in your budget, why not do it?
That's true. That's right. That's the attitude of America. If you can spend the money, spend it.
And if you can't,
That's the cycle of consumerism.
Joe, would you recommend paying
Tell you what, though, I never financed anything, so it's actually in the budget.
mortgage and the car loan and all that
Oh, I would even go further than that, Patrick. Instead of getting mortgages and credit cards, I would just get fake credit cards. I just get a credit card in your name and fill it up.
Stupid.
Give me enough information, I might be able to get a credit card in your name.
I have no idea, but anyway, like I said, man, when it comes down to radio, man, just take a look at whatever you use.
That's America, though. America is all about consumerism. We like consumerism, Patrick. You
It's going to be some good. Yeah, I think
go to holiday. You know, you go to Walmart.
500.
You go to Walmart. And they're pushing Halloween, right?
Look at it.
Halloween is what? How many weeks away?
You guys will make it happen. WV6W.
Halloween is 5 weeks away. They've already got all this Halloween junk in Walmart.
You're a fucking dumbass.
It's like, oh, we gotta sell the little kitties on Halloween. What a dumb hobby. I mean, what a dumb holiday. I mean, Halloween, isn't that kind of satanic? And we got all this junk in Walmart, all this candy and these costumes. All of it comes from China.
Up on the little kids out there, Cal. The kids, the candy, the popcorn, the candy corn.
Gotta decorate your house for Halloween. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're doing really good. Does this mic sound okay?
You're 5'8" and a half. Your audio sucks, completely sucks.
No, you're not 5'9 plus, you're just 5'9.
Oh, copy that, man. Sound good. I was just wondering, how's the audio on this? Does it sound okay?
Then after Halloween, we'll start talking about Thanksgiving.
Joe gets angry.
That guy's talking about Halloween. Then we'll go to Christmas, and then New Year's, and every one of those things you gotta buy something for.
And we'll be right back here where we started. Over.
Yeah, in a year we'll be right where we started from. Oh, Valentine's Day, yeah. I don't know. Valentine's Day's probably undergone a transition. Oh, I shouldn't have used that word.
President's Day and all that.
You don't have any shoe on.
Oh, my.
Guys, I was talking in the wrong mic for a good fucking 15 minutes.
Yeah, no kidding. You had no signal.
We got you back, man. You sounded better there.
I was talking to the wrong mic. Okay, I'm going to talk into another mic. Okay. Can you hear me? Over? Yeah, I'm talking into another mic. Over? I'm doing okay. I kind of sound kind of hollow. Oh, yeah.
Well, there's your problem.
Yeah, that's like a welfare radio. Welfare. Are you on welfare? Over?
I'm fixing it. Returns on welfare, Joe.
You get that icon on the snap, on your snap card, over?
You're an idiot.
How's my audio?
I'm going to make the best.
Wait a minute, let me go stand in the corner. Let me go stand in the corner and see if it changes how my voice sounds.
And then when I retire, be out here every fucking day.
Oh, boy. That'll be great.
I know it.
Wait a minute, let me get up. Yeah, okay, there's the microphone.
Hey, any QSO stations or mobiles around here?
Grow up. Grow up, Chet. What's wrong with you?
I'm over there.
Well, since Jeffrey's not here, I had to ask.
No, Jeffrey is a burnt-out pothead. Do you know that?
He sounds like it.
No, that's not Jeffrey. That's Chet. But Jeffrey over in Virginia Beach is a burnt-out pothead. Yeah, that one.
But I'm asking, is there QSO? Whatever. Because he's not here to ask for that.
Are you talking into the right microphone, Derek?
Yeah, I had to turn around backwards for a second.
The microphone's backwards. Don't the words come out backwards?
No, I'm talking about Jeff in Virginia Beach.
Yeah, he's probably getting hurricaned over there. I got hurricaned.
Jeffrey Jeff, Virginia Beach.
Yeah, he smokes so much pot that I don't think there's anything left of his brain.
There's a big old roach rolling around up there.
How come you're not at 3810?
Who?
You!
Because I'm not on 3810 yet.
I was getting ready to go listen, so why don't you go down there and ask some really good questions?
Maybe we should go there.
Y'all want to just like gang up and go over there?
No, I can't go there. I've been banned by the FCC.
Yeah, that's 80 meters, though. Don't know if you can go there.
I've been banned.
Let's go.
Somebody complained, and somebody not to go to that frequency. That was probably good advice. You think it was good advice? I don't know if she can really do that.
Discuss legal advice?
Well, to tell you that you can't go to a frequency where you have a legal right to go to without going to court and getting a court order.
So, hey, did any of you all hear that, who the hell was it?
Luther banned you from using voice and restrict
Some dude,
CW owner.
BRC. Did you hear him earlier?
Who?
He was a tech licensee from this month, actually, and up here calling CQ on a frequency obviously in use. It was like pretty annoying.
Joe, great work running off the gun barrel liquors, WD3HF.
I thought that was Alex.
There's that tiny white safety agent.
Alex,
Good evening, everybody. Where's all the bootlicker or the gun barrel liquors at tonight? We're looking for the gun barrel liquors.
Bootlicking.
buzz off, Alex.
What the hell are you talking about? I thought they all ran out to 38.
You're a bureaucrat. Make up your own goddamn laws. You're a rat.
That run and hide when there's an active shooter. They're nowhere to be found.
There was no active shooter, you stupid son of a bitch.
Thing's working, boy.
170. I've got one of each. And I've got on the other end of the bench is going to go, I'm going to put a Johnson Viking one I've got. Or Johnson, not a Viking one, a Valiant. I've got a Valiant, the one with the 36146s, or 5 of them, if you include the mod tubes. So I have that hanging around in the, it's in our bedroom. So I've got radios all over the friggin' place here, Mike. So anyway, yeah, I'm going to get that put together here, hopefully sometime this fall.
Okay, very good. I've got too many radios. I got too much junk. I got radios everywhere as well, and it's kind of a bad disease to collect all these boat anchors and stuff. But I still enjoy them. I enjoy playing with them and working on them and trying to get them going and stuff. So, but like you, I should take the time to make a list and start selling some of this stuff off, no doubt. Before all these new young hams, they don't even know what it is, and they everything wind up going to the dump. I'd hate to hear that, but that's kind of getting to be a more familiar story anymore, I think, with stuff just being tossed. Oh well, the plate transformer, other than being a heavy power supply with VFO, the plate transformer won't be too hard to wire up because I think it's just the high voltage, and the filament transformers and all of that are on the same platform, but they're independent solo. So anyway, hopefully won't be too hard of a project to get it going. I got my Globe King. I've got it on casters and it's setting on the floor. So rather than up on a desk, it's setting on the floor. And I got the modulation transformer in it. Peter Dahl here just the last 2 or 3 months, and it seems to be playing well, Marty. So I think they're pretty high quality stuff, and I think yours is a Peter Dahl plate transformer too. So anyway, good luck with that. That and the Valiant. Yeah, it'd be fun to hear both of those on the air, Marty. KE7V W0FD.
Yeah, W0FD KE7V. Yeah, Mike, I heard you put that on 40. We were on the other day with Mac from Tribune. That was a couple of weeks ago. And I went to 40, and you were not real loud, but I could hear the gloat in here. So actually, it sounded quite good. So, but there was a lot of static, and you weren't real strong at the time. So we'll see how this thing comes out. Now, a long time ago, so I pulled the 866s. I've got a ton of 866s, but they used to arc, you know. And I got tired of them arcing. But what actually happened is I lost the original B+ transformer while I was in college. And I didn't have any money, but I had a couple of 760 volt 0.28 amp transformers that were U.S. Navy transformers. So what I did was I ran those in paralleled primaries and ran the secondaries in series. And, you know, they were potted and they had ceramic buttons coming out that you soldered the leads to. Anyway, that worked good for several years, but I replaced that, and then I had one of those transformers open up, and I replaced it with one from, I'm trying to think. It's the surplus place in Lima, Ohio. So anyway, I can't think of the name of it offhand, but anyway. I transferred from there, and that's still in there. That's a 1732 volt transformer that runs, I think, 320 mils or something like that. But anyway, I'll get that other thing in. I may just stay with the solid state rectifiers. So, and I still got all the stuff. I've got all the sockets. I could put it back with the 866s and whatever, but I'm not sure if I want to do that, or I'll see.
Yeah, Marty, we got, I think there's some folks on 23 now firing up as they oftentimes do. Maybe it's a net or something going on down there, but hey, Marty, throw all of those 866s away. They're kind of a beautiful tube, but on the other hand, I lost the plate transformer in my Globe King because of an arc over on the 866s, and so I've never used them since. I go to 3B28s or even solid state things. It's just too dangerous with the price of iron and the 866s in the condition they are now, and wanting to flash over. So anyway, I don't use those anymore. Hey, Marty, with the QRM coming up, and I don't want to interfere with other people, so I think I'll say 73. You have a great evening, and thanks for chatting with me for a little bit. KE7V W0FD.
Yeah, okay, you take it easy there, Mike, and yeah, I hear them in the background, but that's okay. We'll call it quits. I'll talk to you again here. And do you ever get on in the morning or some other time here on 80, later in the evening, or whenever? I have to work on CW sometime. I need your SKCC number. Anyway, you take it easy. I'll talk to you again. This is Kilo Echo 7, Victor Echo Clear.
Roger. Yeah, we'll get together on CW sometime and exchange SCC numbers, or SKCC, I guess, numbers, Marty. And yeah, you know, the bands are getting better, and so as we get later into the summer and fall, I'll be doing a lot of 80-meter late night, well, not late, but early evening type activity and into the night. And and 40 meters hadn't been all that good lately. But we'll find a good place where we can.
Speeds right now at like 60 and 80 and 12 on the latency here in the shack. So I want to upgrade. I've been looking at different bridges. I want to upgrade my bridge and get the speeds. It's plenty fast enough for stuff I've been doing out here, but I'd like to get it a little better. And that was 60 and 80 megabytes.
You probably buy one of those RA500, which is a router with your LAN port, and you can just select the bridge mode in it, and it's good up to what is it? Almost 11 gigahertz. I think it's 200.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I think I have an RAX, but I think it's a higher number than the 500. I want to say it was a 7, but yeah, I'll mess around with it. I got an old bridge. This bridge has been up for years. It's worked really well. It's been reliable. Give me a couple little hiccups here and there, but for the biggest part, it's worked pretty good. So, yeah, I've been looking at different stuff. I will look that up, though, Kevin. Thanks for the info. Yeah, that'd be great. Although my fiber's only good right now, it's set up for 2 gigs. So as long as I'm close to that, I would be quite happy.
Yeah, well, you're not going to beat the speed without being able to tell you that. What the heck was it? There's something else about it that I thought was really, really cool. And I can't think of it. It's station already.
Yep, that happens. Well, it'll come back to you.
Yeah, I upgraded to the latest router about a year ago. And I took all the upgrades that are going on the speed. So that's all the 11 router. It was $6,800 a year ago. You could probably find it on Amazon. Open box, about $200.
Yeah, nice. I'll keep my eyes open and I'll look it up and look at specs and look at some of the others that I've been looking at and put all the numbers together.
Yeah, I remember when I was in grade. Its coverage is 3,500, what is it, 3,500 square feet, or however they measure that, 3,500 square feet, something like that. You have the coverage area?
Yeah, that was something I liked about the Starlink. The Starlink router had a huge footprint in what it covered here on the property. And what I have right now with the fiber and this Aero mesh network, it's covering about as much. So I mean, there's a little more to it, but it's still covering a large footprint. The hard part about the shack, if I don't run a bridge or run something wire inside, it's a metal container, so not much makes its way in or out.
That's exactly what you want.
Yeah, so the bridge works nice because I can run an Ethernet, Cat6 Ethernet cable from the receiver outside, inside, wired, and then it's not being blocked so much.
hardware. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's POA, right? It's inside and outside. It's powered over POA. POE. So it's powered Ethernet, and it does pretty good. It's really old. It's not as fast as I'd like it to be, but it's been very reliable.
Then it doesn't work with the POS.
That's right.
Yeah, so you don't need that RSC 500 bridge, so that would have been a wireless solution up to just under 11 gigs.
Yeah, there's lots of wireless, and what I have right now is awesome, but like I said, with the container and the things that I run inside the shack, pretty hard to get stuff inside a metal container, unless it's really close.
The hot box.
Oh no, not this one. It's about 71 degrees in here right now.
Oh, air conditioning. Well, that makes it nicer.
Yeah, it's got a finished, insulated and drywalled and framed and all that. It's a little. It's not quite 8 feet wide because you lose some, but about almost 8 by 12 ham shack that's insulated and yeah, it's nice.
Well, it contains all the RF that just bounces off the wall and you're good to go.
Heck yeah, I'm like sitting in a microwave right now.
Yeah, you call it the Faraday cage. Faraday cage.
Well, some of the RF is getting out because you're hearing me. Definitely over 30. Something Dave. Yeah, I figure if you hear me, it doesn't even matter what the meter says.
Yeah, that's true, but so that's a pretty accurate report. Well, exactly as estimators go. But yeah, you're almost 30 at that time. Very commanding.
Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, it's nice to know that it's all working the way it's supposed to. That's consistency is what I go for. If it works good every night, that's a good thing. You know, don't have to be the best. I just don't want to be unheard. The romance is over.
Yeah, just like when John Travolta was saying that Frank said that he just may have something to say. And the movie was phenomenal.
Is that like aluminum? Isn't phenomenon spelled like pneumonia?
That could be. That could be. John Travolta's parents lived here in town for the longest time before they died.
I did not know that John Travolta's parents were local to
Oh, yeah. We lived here for a long time. And John used to visit all the time. And you knew he was a parent because he would drive around in his red Mercedes convertible. He finally came to stand up there and jump into his convertible and drive down here his first stop before visiting his parents. But I know he was good friends with the owner. You know, Frank, it was one of the wine instructors there at San Martin that gave him the flight training that he needed to get a very good owner.
Those are all those Scientology guys, right? apologies.
Or whatnot, or wait for the snow to clear. In my case down here, it's just not as enjoyable anymore. And,
you can't get in the Army, they won't let you.
Is reading it wrong.
Yeah, you're reading it wrong. It says a well-regulated militia. You're not in the militia, so the whole thing doesn't apply to you. The Second Amendment does not apply to you at all.
We didn't have a well-organized big army or anything like
You're
that.
playing Army.
Well-regulated
Quit
militia.
playing Army.
Okay.
He's playing Army like he's got... I got you.
All right. The right not to be infringed might be called upon to step up and defend the country.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir. Really.
Okay, so we're going to take a bum like yourself and say, hey, go get in that tank over there and go blow somebody up.
Yourself. You know,
really?
You're a Canadian. What do you even understand about American
I'm a
law?
Canadian now.
Constitution.
I'm a Canadian. Wait a minute, let me prove to him that I'm Canadian. What's this all about?
That's why the Canadians can't have guns.
What's this all about?
Because the Canadian government has stomped all over your gun rights, and you can't get a freaking pistol unless you belong to a target shooting club or some bullshit like that. Yeah, I want to live in Canada. You know what? And I saw it. We had some of the some dude showed up with this little baseball cap that said Canada's not for sale. And I'm like, oh, thank God, because I don't want to buy it. Look, all you got is hockey players like fucking beat up hockey players and some maple syrup. You got nothing I want.
I got something you want. I got something you want.
Characteristic is Mike Conti. This guy is a twin of Mike Conti, WB3ATS.
Here's the story, Chad. You're not in the militia. The whole Second Amendment does not apply to you. It only applies to people that are officially in the well-regulated militia. And that is not you.
Washed up fucking country.
What?
All they got is beat up old hockey players and some maple syrup.
It says right on the amendment, a well-regulated militia. What, can't you read?
You're a retard.
I'm not a retard. I can read. You're ignoring those words because you don't like them. Oh, I'm ignoring those words. I want the unrestricted right to carry a bazooka.
Siding with my opinion on this a lot. All right? You got no argument. Really?
Well,
you can say whatever you want.
We have the ability to tell you
is the Second Amendment. And if you look back at 1780 when it was written and the context of the controls and the rights granted by the Second Amendment shall not be infringed.
Shut up, Darren. Shut up, Darren. You're a Second Amendment wacko.
And every court in this nation
You're a wacko, Darren.
who's had appeals
Blow up
on
your
this
amplifier.
here
I'm
lately
laughing.
is actually siding with that. So I don't care what your opinion is, and even Canada, you can do whatever you want. But this is America, and this is our Constitution, and this is our Second Amendment.
Your Second Amendment has the words a well-regulated militia. How do you get around that?
Same way you do when you go around everything everybody talks about.
I mean, you can't ignore those words. You can't just say, oh, I didn't hear those.
Because they called upon ordinary citizens to join the militia in time of need. Okay?
Yeah, we're going to call upon a bunch of bad flaws.
The right to keep their names shall not be infringed.
Really?
That's pretty
No, we're not.
clear.
You guys don't have the training to be in the Army. You couldn't do anything in the Army. You're overweight. You're not healthy.
Training camp.
The young people in our Army, they have to be very specific and trained. You don't meet the criteria. It's just simple.
What are you talking about?
You don't know what you're talking about. You just want to play Army. You think you're something. You think, oh, I could own a gun. I could go shoot something.
You're a fucking idiot. Gun owners don't want to go out and shoot people. I think you're sorely mistaken.
Chet, you're not qualified. You're simply not qualified.
You're an idiot. Gun owners, legally responsible, law-abiding gun owners, okay?
Yeah, where is one of those?
It's nobody's goal to go out and shoot somebody. I don't know what you're thinking, but that's a far cry from the reality of things. I would think that any legal gun owner, even those who carry concealed or whatever, the last thing they ever want to do is to pull a gun and shoot somebody, okay?
No, that's not true.
You've got it all wrong.
No, that's not true. A lot of people really want to shoot somebody. I think secretly you want to shoot somebody. I think secretly, Chad, you're a killer.
People who carry guns,
You're a killer.
for the most part, I will say, they don't want to shoot.
Hey, but you don't have an amplifier, so no one can hear you.
Is to have to use that gun.
That's not true at all, Chet. Most gun owners secretly desire to be a killer.
Are you concealed
That's why
carry?
they have a gun.
Yeah. Do you want to shoot somebody?
They want to shoot somebody, Chet. That's what they want. They're natural born killers. They know without a gun it would be really hard to kill somebody, but with a gun it makes it a lot easier. That's a fact, and you know that.
Actually, like, when you end up in contact with law enforcement or whatever, you tell them, hey,
I run away.
Scary. And they ask if you're carrying.
I run away.
If you're not. A lot of times they ask you, well, why not? You've got it all wrong. These people don't want to shoot anybody.
That's not true at all.
The ability to
This guy's delusional.
to step up and help someone in need or yourself. If there's
You know
a
what he's saying now?
situation,
It's the same
and you
argument.
can't tell me you think that, well, the police are everywhere, and anytime anything happens, you don't need an armed, responsible citizen to step in and stop a bad situation. That's just ridiculous, okay? When you need defense, all right, you better hope there's a responsible armed citizen nearby, because if you call the police, well, they're going to be a long time away, and they're not going to show up until after the situation is over, and there may be dead people, all right? Because people with guns stop bad situations. That is a fact. It's a solid statistic. You can't argue with that.
I agree 100%, Alex. He's completely delusional. I think he's psychotic. He needs to be locked up for a 72-hour hold, or they do a psychological evaluation. I don't think this guy needs to own a gun. He's really scary.
Anybody who is licensed to carry has passed multiple intensive background checks. All right? There are such things as good guys with guns, and they're probably even better than the police that might respond in an hour or two. All right? After a situation is called in. All right? We need responsible armed citizens who don't want to shoot people. All right? That's what the whole CPO, Second Amendment, concealed carry, whatever. That's what it's all about. That's why our crime rate is dropping.
You're right, Alex.
It's a dumb bag of Billy.
Yeah, he's dumb. He's really dumb. He's going to get himself hurt, too.
You can call me dumb, but these are facts. Go look them up.
They're not facts. They're not facts. A well-regulated militia. You're not in a militia. You're not in a militia. You don't qualify to be in a militia, so the whole damn amendment doesn't even apply
An
to you.
army. When that was written, we didn't have an army, a navy, a marine. We had no military. It was just a bunch of rednecks that had come over on a boat and tried to protect themselves. We don't need a militia anymore.
That's true. We do not need a militia. We have trained, well-trained police, well-trained armies, well-trained sheriffs, well-trained federal law enforcement like the FBI, ATF, other U.S. Marshals. We have professionals
citizens back
this
in
guy
that
thinks
day
he's a professional.
would be called upon to help
argument. He's
step
using
up
the same argument.
and help
the
defend our country. Anybody that doesn't understand that, and that's the well-regulated militia part of it. All right, shall not be infected. I don't know how many more ways
You need to put
you
some
could
of these
explain
people in
this.
jail.
It's pretty simple. All right, look at history and context. All right, that's what the Supreme Court did, and that's how they ruled. All right, I don't care what any of you think or feel or what your opinion is. The Second Amendment is the Second Amendment. All right, it is what it is.
Afterthought
And the courts
to the
have finally
Constitution.
started to come around and rule accordingly.
It was an afterthought. They couldn't get people to sign up to the Constitution without coming up with 10 corrections. They were called the Bill of Rights. Somebody said, hey, we got to have these rights enumerated. So they came up with them, but they put the words, a well-regulated militia, in there for a reason. Otherwise, they just simply would have put,
So are you
the right to bear arms shall not be infringed.
That say, well, it's a well-regulated militia. I explained that part to you.
A well-regulated militia.
Okay, we didn't have a
freedom of state or whatever all the other words are. They wouldn't put any of that in there.
At that point in time, people, regular people,
Are not
were called
qualified.
up to help defend the country in time of need. That's what
It does include me. You're right.
Now, it may be unclear to some of you.
We need trained people like the ATF who have to undergo a lot of training, background checks.
Confusing for you people and why you're so hung up on that.
Polygraph tests. We need people that are well trained. We don't need some wacko beer drinking ham radio guy with a bunch of guns. 10-4, good buddy. I'm a communist. I admit it. I'm a communist.
Got a bunch of guns.
I'm a commie. So what? Is it illegal? Is it illegal for me to be a communist?
Most of the night.
I'm a commie. Commie. What?
They can't even tell you the difference.
Going down.
I have as much right to be here as any of you. And I have an opinion. You have your opinion. You're entitled to that. All right?
Do that. Yeah, but your opinion's wrong.
Well, I think your opinion's wrong too.
Oh, no, I'm not. Yes, so are you.
So are you. What about? Time for the 25th Amendment.
Look, here's the story. These people have small wieners. They're small wieners, and they're trying to make up for it.
You know what's hard to believe is that there's people out there who don't actually understand the Second Amendment.
Yeah, you.
Well, here we go. You don't understand the part of well-regulated.
Yeah, it's well-regulated. That's about as clear as you can be.
Hey,
Well-regulated. Some redneck carrying a gun in Walmart even come close to well-regulated? That's like completely unregulated.
Instead of giving me crap over it.
I'm going to give you crap because you appear to be dumb.
Not as
He's
dumb as you, motherfucker.
He's dumb. Well-regulated doesn't mean every single person running around with a goddamn weapon.
Especially him. Half the time he's intoxicated. He's intoxicated and he's got a gun. Does that sound anywhere near well-regulated?
Right,
I don't think so.
Yeah, you're never wrong. And
you're going to jail,
Chet.
Chet.
Right. Yeah,
You're going to go to jail. You're going to go to jail, Chet, because you think you can get drunk and play with your gun. You can't.
Said
That's illegal.
No. You're absolutely wrong. Alcohol and guns do not mix ever. Well, a lot of crimes happen when people have alcohol and guns.
Darren says they do.
You're where you even came up with that notion, you're entirely wrong. No,
yeah, Darren says
you don't know anything.
Darren says drinking and guns go hand in hand. It's like
all right. And
it's
so
like
whatever you said
like
there,
apple pie and something else.
Yeah, it's totally wrong. No, you're saying that. No, it's just ridiculous stuff. No responsible gun owner or whatever have firearms if they're drinking.
That's the problem. You ding ding ding. You just hit upon it. We don't have responsible gun owners.
So you're saying no gun owners are responsible. Is that your statement? Really? Well then how come? You know what? He's fucking retarded. I'm gonna put him to school.
He's on your side and you're arguing with him. He's on your side, Chet. He's the other gun nut. He's on your side and you're arguing with him.
Why don't you go buy a copy of the Constitution and the amendments?
I have one right here. I have a copy of the Constitution.
You idiot.
I have a copy of the Constitution, and I see well-regulated militia in order for blah, blah, blah of the free state. And you don't even want to talk about that. You don't even want to read that part. It's like, let's just take that part out. You know I'm right. You know the people are right. You just don't like it because you like playing with guns. You like playing with guns. That's why you don't like it.
We have the Second Amendment, and you know what? The courts are deciding on every case that comes through. All right? So you're going to see Supreme Court. I'm not going to argue with it. Why don't you read the news?
Why would you argue with a lunatic Democrat?
You know, it doesn't come down at some point to common sense.
There's a reason why there's a Second Amendment. All right? They're like, hey,
Democrats are pro-crime. Imagine that.
all right? Freedom of speech, freedom of religion.
You're preaching to the choir, sir.
Right, it means unreasonable search and seizure, ridiculous fines for frivolous lawsuits, things like that. There's a whole bunch of amendments. I think there's like 25 of them.
Are there any Democrats on this frequency tonight?
Oh boy. And each
I haven't heard any idiocy so far.
Roger that.
don't ever discredit the amendments to the Constitution.
We'll fuck you up. You're gonna fuck me up? You're gonna fuck me up?
Is Joey Taliano out here?
He said he's gonna F me up.
Does Joe still hang out on this frequency?
F me up more than I already am. He's a gun nut. He's a gun nut.
Sounds almost like Joe.
He's a gun barrel licker. He needs an energy weapon. Not gun barrel.
Break for AC1DD.
You need a real gun. Where are the gun lickers at tonight? The gun barrel lickers. Where are the gun barrel lickers? Blow shit up. Yeah, you know when most of us male children were young, you know, we would try to sneak a picture of a naked woman. These guys were looking for photos of guns. Yeah, they got confused. They got confused when they were adolescents.
AR-47 gives them a hard on.
Yeah, exactly. They got confused. Instead of having sexual desire for the opposite sex. They have sexual desire for firearms.
That's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, they got a centerfold in guns and ammo.
Look, you guys have got the wrong impression about gun owners. Do you know?
I know it's weird, but it's true.
Something like wrong impression of gun owners. 70% of households you have guns. So we're all fucked up, according to you, because you're all anti-gun.
Most gun owners are nuts. They're absolutely crazy, and I'm convinced they would not pass a psychological test. I'm absolutely convinced that if Chet had a psychological evaluation, he would be held over. He would be held over.
And there's nothing to check up from the normal about that. You're free to leave your house the way it is. I mean, I can't recall a time ever growing up when there were no firearms around. Okay? And that's my point. Okay, that makes me dangerous. I never shot anybody. I never thought about shooting anybody. There's such a thing as responsible gun ownership and the left conception who wants to, like, put all these gun control things in place. We're going to succeed in putting gun control laws in place. Well, all it does is disarm the law-abiding citizens and the criminals. Well, they don't give a fuck about the law anyway. So, crime goes up whenever that law is in place. So, I think whatever you're thinking, if you think we need
it's highly illegal
laws, we need to disarm people.
You're doing illegal things, Darren.
And disarms
you can't do that, Darren.
Citizens. So I think you're all messed up, and you're not digging into this deep enough to actually understand the whole concept.
I got a question.
Do you get me?
Yeah, hey, Chet, your wife's Japanese, right? Your wife is Japanese. What does she think about your gun?
My wife shoots and carries a gun, too.
Really? How about her parents? How about in Japan? What do they feel about guns?
Should not have guns.
They have guns in Japan, like where your wife's family came from?
No, Japan people don't have guns.
There you go.
The Japanese government doesn't allow you to own guns except for maybe a shotgun or a hunting rifle, okay?
But there you go.
It doesn't matter. And why the fuck do you care?
I do care because even your own wife's family knows that you're wrong. They know you're wrong. Their society does not allow guns to be everywhere like our society. And you know it. So you're going to just ignore that, right?
Shut up. You don't know.
Shut up. You're a fucking idiot.
Now he's getting mad at me. See, now he's going to attack me.
In this country,
playing
many other countries,
you're a fucking idiot.
It's no game. It's no game. Japan doesn't allow the proliferation of firearms like we have. And you know it. That's no game.
All by yourself and jerk off about fucking gun control. Nobody here wants to hear your bullshit.
Well, you're going to hear my bullshit, you friggin' idiot. You're a friggin' idiot. You're a friggin' idiot. Japan does not do what we do with guns.
I don't give a fuck what Japan does. This is the United States.
Maybe they are.
And you don't even live here either.
Maybe they're smarter than you.
Maybe
they're smarter than you.
No, you're an idiot. Canada Defense is not for sale, and we're not buying. I don't want it. I don't want you liberal lefties voting in my fucking elections. I am so glad that nobody wants Canada as a 51st state, because all you guys would do is make our country horrible. Another uneducated MAGA bill.
This guy's a real idiot. You are a real moron.
That's all you can do is call me names.
All I'm going to call your name because you're the one out here last week saying your wife's Japanese, your family's Japanese, they're all very intelligent. And I just said, Japan doesn't do what we do with guns. And then you blow a gasket.
Joe, get on the winning team. We're not Japan. You're in Japan, move to Japan, and you can walk around and know that nobody's got guns except the bad guys.
You can't get into Japan.
All you are is
I'm a convicted felon.
trying to stir the pot.
Learn how to use it.
I'm sorry I've given you as much recognition as I have because you're really not worth my time.
Really? It's not worth your time. Why don't you go argue with your Japanese relatives? Why don't you go argue with your Japanese relatives about their stance on gun control? Jack?
Well, you said you were QIP cornered as a kid.
He doesn't want to confront that. He sits there and he says, oh, his family's Japanese
and talk shit and instigate. You have never said anything nice or complimented anybody. I don't do that to people, all right? You're a piece of shit, and I know that. Everybody else around you knows that.
So that's how you deal with the argument that Japanese society...
Who fucking cares about Japan?
I do, but they're smart. They're smart. They're smart, and they figured it out, and we haven't. We're making a mistake. We should look around the world and get best practices. Haven't you heard of best practices? You survey the world. You look everywhere. You say, who's got this problem, and how are they solving it? That's what you do.
Your country has
gun
fucking problems than the U.S.
Gun crime like we do? Does the Japanese society have gun crime at the rate we do? No. No, they don't.
Good. Have you ever tried to do gun crime?
Listen to negativity crying about Building 7. What about Building 7? How about Building 7?
See who's actually doing the gun crime?
Hey, here's the problem. We know how to solve the gun violence problem. We know how to solve it because there are solutions around the world, but we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it because it's a big industry. It's a big industry. The gun industry is a big industry.
No, it isn't. That's not that big.
It's really big. The funeral business is really big. The ammo business is really big. These are big money, right? We're not going to look around the world and say, we're really beating this gun crime problem. We're not going to do that, because if we do, we're going to say, well, what do? They restrict guns. They restrict guns a lot. But Chet's not going to listen to that because he's infatuated with a piece of metal. It's a piece of metal and rubber and plastic, and he's infatuated with it.
Good night, to all the good people of 7200. We just don't have a
$2 billion annually, Joe.
$62 billion. Did you hear Alex? $62 billion. $62 billion, and you said it's not that big. Really? $62 billion.
Because things are still unsettled.
You know, you don't even know what you're talking about, Patrick. Alex just said $62 billion. That's the gun industry.
Alex is full of shit.
Well, I think he knows better than you.
I doubt it.
He didn't get his data from Guns and Ammo. He probably got it from the federal government, who really knows and really can count those things. You guys just don't want to listen to the facts. You don't.
Washington, D.C. crime
I hate to say it, but Alex is right.
down to make it look like the Democrats had committed under the Democrats.
Machiavelli.
This is a racket. Hey, Joe, the gun industry employs about 160,000 employees. 160 to 170.
It's not 17.
170,000 employees, $62 billion in revenue. And it's not a big deal, right? Come on.
Alex, I tell you what, when these
The NRA just gets by on charity, right?
they hang from the telephone poles.
Oh, that's a threat. That's a threat, Alex.
No, it's
That's a threat. Get this guy arrested. Get this guy arrested, Alex. He needs to go into pokey. You just said you need to, well, I'm not even going to say it. That's terrible.
He's one of
That's terrible. You're going to jail. You're going to go to jail, you idiot. Quit making threats. I may be a dumb son of a bitch, but you came out here and said, oh, the firearms industry isn't that big. That's ridiculous.
Well, there's a lot of other industries in this country. It's tiny.
Is this guy drunk?
Just trying to tell you that if you have a problem and you don't know how to solve it, you look around the world for people that have solved it, and you figure out what they did, and you try to adapt their solution. And when I tried to say that to Chet, who is married to a Japanese, by the way, according to him, I don't know, that's what he says, Japan has solved the problem. But Chet won't even entertain that.
Japan never had a problem.
Yeah.
Yes,
that's
they
right.
never had a problem because they don't have a
before he
T-ray.
got there.
Well, in the garden,
Japan doesn't have the NRA.
the Japanese...
That's right. They don't have the NRA. You're right. They don't have Gun Owners of America. They don't have Winchester. They don't have all the gun makers. They don't have Strom, Ruger, Winchester, Remington. They don't have all those gun companies, and they're not making all that money. So they don't have the problem.
Ammo gear is 15 to 20 billion.
Hey, Joe, about 65% of the American population
Military
endorses some form of gun control.
That's right, Alex.
Oh yeah, 65% of Americans support reasonable gun control. That's a fact. Reasonable gun control. Everybody knows we need that. Relax, relax.
With political urgings.
I'm telling you, these guys are delusional. They're just, I think they have a sexual attraction to a gun. There's something weird about them. Bunch of weirdos.
Delusional one.
Getting a firearm.
Maybe they have
Their whole manhood depends on the position of a firearm. If they didn't have firearms, they wouldn't be anything. They would have no self-esteem, no pride in themselves. They would just be a regular piece of tissue fluffing around society.
Yeah, and that's what you carried when you were in North.
That's exactly right, Alex. That's a good psychological evaluation of the situation. They have attached their whole being around the gun.
So is Alex.
Oh, he isn't. He's dedicated his life to trying to control the violence, trying to control and minimize the violence that you guys create.
Spare me the fucking bullshit.
That's a communist thing, dude.
It's irrelevant.
Joe, you're just a disgruntled, sad you're going to take up the opposite of everything.
That's not true. This is common sense, Patrick. This is common sense.
No good.
Every other day now, 4 or 5 people are shot dead somewhere. Every other day.
Hey, Joe, it's 12 people are shot per 100,000.
Shut up.
And also, 20% to 25% of all firearms are obtained through illegal means.
Yeah. There's so many guns flopping around in the system that it's easy to obtain a gun illegally. So all of our convicted felons get guns if they want them. Mostly is by giving them, or they're taken from people like Patrick. They rob their houses and they get their guns.
Well, they're going to have a hard time getting mine.
Oh, you're a real hard ass.
They place at gun shows.
No, I got them in a safe.
They'll steal your safe.
A lot of off-the-book sales.
Well, I mean, you know that so
That
far.
counts for 22% of gun sales.
Yeah, there you go. 22% of gun ship sales. This is ridiculous, guys. We have the numbers. The numbers tell us what we need to do, but you don't want to do it.
So the number is 13%. Some facts and figures, but they would be accurate. It would vary.
So the number is 13%.
We have the numbers, Patrick. The federal government collects those. The FBI collects all those numbers. Every crime, they have to be reported.
An expert in firearms in federal court.
They are false numbers, Alex, you dipshit.
Oh, now he's saying the federal government is lying about the statistics. Well, for what reason?
How many times have you testified in federal court, Patrick?
Yeah, zero. Zero experience, Alex. He's got zero experience other than he read Guns and Ammo. I think he reads Guns and Ammo 2 or 3 pages every month.
It was pretty bad when a
Roger that, and he
like
probably
me
masturbates
knows
by
more
the
about the
telephone and
9 millimeter and its stopping power than the FBI does.
Alex, this guy he's delusional.
Liquor, Joe. He's a gun barrel liquor.
Yeah, gun barrel liquor.
These guys are a bunch of two communists.
Well, here's your problem.
You don't even realize that we live in a constitutional republic. You think we can go out and swap this constitutional republic for the latest and greatest form of communism that comes down the pipe? You guys are the exact thing that we do not have in this country.
Well, we do have a constitutionally limited republic, which means we have legislators, and legislators can pass reasonable laws, and those reasonable laws should be able to restrict all this gun violence. And you just keep pushing back and saying, oh, the Second Amendment, the Second Amendment, the Second Amendment.
Shut up, Alex. I don't want to hear you rip flapping more.
Society in regards to firearms in this country.
He hasn't done anything. The whole thing he did was gave money to the NRA, probably the Gun Owners of America, and he gave them money so they could spew propaganda and flood the media with bullshit stuff like, oh, an armed citizen saved the day. Yeah, one time out of 100. And the other 99 times, the armed citizen shoots himself.
Armed citizens are nowhere to be found.
All right, they own a gun, and that's just something you cannot jump over.
There's a difference between owning a gun and carrying it open, carrying it concealed. There's a difference. See, now you're starting to fuzz up the word.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, Joe.
Yes, you are.
The Constitution, the Supreme Court, they're the ones that make the laws, and they say, you have an individual right.
Oh, did you register your AR-15s, Patrick?
They're on the Seminoles.
98% of the Illinois citizens have not registered their AR.
That's a lie.
Because there's going to be overturned next month.
Yeah, well, if you didn't register them, you could be prosecuted.
It's already been overturned. Judge McGuinn, right down there in your neck of the woods, has already ruled that law is unconstitutional.
Yeah, but if you asked the lawyers, should you register, they would have said, yes, you better register.
Well, I'm not asking a lawyer.
Oh, okay. So you're illegal.
3 million firearms are stolen each year from American homes, by the way, WB3ATF.
Yeah, just it's
stolen from homes in America.
That's how the bad guys get them. They buy them from burglars. They buy them from people that steal them out of cars. You can't bring guns into certain places, so people leave them in their pickup trucks, and everybody knows where they are.
Illegally to prohibited people. Don't forget the airport managers that sell firearms to prohibited persons.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see it all the time.
They should have known better. They knew better. They didn't care. They were flaunting the law.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I see this happening daily.
That airport manager in Arkansas, he bought guns, and the next day he was selling to prohibited people. What a douchebag.
What a douchebag you are, Alex.
Be careful, Patrick.
Why? Why do I have to be careful with these douchebags?
You guys are on the wrong side of this argument. I don't understand how you can't use your common sense. Your common sense. We need common sense regulation, and you know it. These idiots.
Be regulated using my idea of common sense, Joe Bob registration, and Alex Bob registration.
Well, we'll just sit around and wait the next mass shooting, and they will all...
I guarantee you that. Yeah, I mean, I think they go out and pay these people to do it.
Oh, that's horrible that you think that.
Well,
These
it
people...
seems to happen.
All these shootings
Right on
prove
time.
that the American public is irresponsible for firearm ownership. The American public should not handle the responsibility of proper and responsible firearm ownership.
Well, let me tell you something, Alex. It doesn't say anything in that Second Amendment about having to be responsible.
Oh, that's great.
It says I have the right.
Oh, that's great.
Criminal plays upon me. That's on that criminal, not on me, you goddamn douchebag.
Patrick, you're going to become in sensory overload, and you're going to freeze up, and you're not going to know what to do if somebody points a gun barrel in your direction.
He's going to crap in his pants. That's what he's going to do. He's going to poop his pants.
Exactly. He's going to freeze up, and he'll be a victim. No doubt, he'll be a victim.
No, Alex, I don't.
He doesn't have a heart attack before.
He'll probably take his gun away from him and use it on him.
That's not going to happen either. Now, that would be more than likely what would happen in your case, but it ain't happening in mine.
Patrick, there's going to be another mass shooting. There's going to be another mass shooting tomorrow or the next day. And you know what they'll say? He was mentally disturbed. He was mentally disturbed. Yes, no shit. No shit. Well, 10% of the damn country's mentally disturbed. The problem is they all have guns.
Joe, that's not my responsibility.
Oh, way to go. Way to go. I see a problem. I'm not going to try to fix it. Oh, no. I'll just let it happen.
Not my problem.
Not your problem. Well, thank you very much.
Keep your nose to the grindstone and mind your own business, and you'll get along a hell of a lot better in this life.
You're sick. You're a sick individual.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I know how to get along and go along.
Yeah, get along and just let the body count. Let the body count keep increasing and do nothing.
I didn't pull the trigger.
Oh, that's wonderful, but you didn't help fix the problem either.
I'm not tasked with helping fix the problem.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so you're just a slob. You're just a slob of a citizen.
No, I'm a citizen enjoying the freedoms and the rights that the Constitution affords me. I'm not the public maverick.
Okay, you're just a selfish bastard that don't care when kids get shot up. You're like, well, not my problem. Not my problem. You know, it's indiscriminate, Patrick. It's indiscriminate. There was a shooting in St. Louis. They killed a 2-year-old. He didn't try to shoot the 2-year-old. He was trying to kill the 2 guys with the 2-year-old. They killed the 2-year-old. Killed the 2 guys also. Cop shot him, didn't kill him. There you go, Patrick. I guess none of that's your problem.
It's not my problem.
There you go. Okay.
You live, Joe. You need to throw in with that. You need to harm yourself and try and mitigate that.
Patrick, they're getting these criminals are getting the guns from burglars who take the guns from houses. They take the guns from cars. That's a big source of guns here. The police here have been saying this for years. They say, where are all these guns coming? Instead of stealing them out of vehicles. You can't take guns out of your pickup truck and go into various buildings. When people park on a parking lot, leave their guns in their pickup truck, a smart burglar says, hey, I just go break into this Ford 150 and there's like 50-50 chance there's a gun in there. And they get the gun and now they got it. And it gets passed around. Before you know it, the gangbangers have it and they use it.
Boy, you got it all figured out.
It is all figured out. They have the damn serial numbers, you idiot.
They don't.
You are dumb. Yeah, off the books at gun shows, you know, they just walk around, they carry their little gun, they put a little sign, little index card, 9mm, $280. They sell it to some guy, no questions asked. No one knows if he's a felon. They don't know if he's a creep, anything. They have no idea. They just move it. Move the inventory. Cash on the barrelhead.
You guys are so full of shit. I don't know why I'm even arguing this with you.
They made a lot of arrests.
And that's it. They have a right to keep the barrel on.
They get around the whole system. There's no background check. There's nothing. You know what the background check is, Patrick? You have cash? You have cash? That's the background check. Do you have cash?
Get rid of the system.
No, the reason why you're trying is you want to circumvent the system.
Shut up.
Illegal people do. They sell firearms.
Shut up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
And of course, you wanting to have free reign with firearms and to give every son that can carry a gun, of course you would be against the system.
You're an idiot.
Why not plug that loophole, Patrick? Why not?
Yeah, it just seems to be loopholes here and loopholes there. Here a loophole, there a loophole. Pretty soon, you can't buy a gun.
What do you mean? We could just force it all. They could all have to go through FFL. Every sale should be forced through an FFL, so the background checks are done.
Everyone that I've made is gone through an FFL.
No, there's still the gun show loophole, you idiot.
No, there's not.
Out in Illinois, but there is in other states.
Well, where the fuck do you live?
Well, I mean, Americans live in a lot of different states.
You cannot sell a gun to somebody from another state legally.
You have to go through an FFL.
You dumb son of a bitch. What did I just tell you?
You mean to me, you're going to tell me, Patrick, in the state of Texas, you can't go to a gun show and sell to another individual?
Texas being a free state, you may be able to, but I do not know. I cannot speak to that.
Then don't talk about it if you don't know.
Show in Texas or purchase a firearm in Texas.
So you're woefully ignorant of what's going on, and you're trying to defend your position.
I'm not ignorant about anything, and I am defending my position because I come from a position of strength.
Alex just told you that 22% of the guns are sold through transactions that are not through the normal system.
Alex is an idiot.
Roger that.
Okay, Patrick, whatever you say. You're the true gun expert here.
Roger that.
Yes, Alex, and you are an idiot.
You have no data.
Roger that.
Only thing you have is rumors, Patrick. You just have rumors and innuendo.
That you read, and you know it all.
Hey, Alex, let me ask you this. That's the Bureau of Alcohol.
I work, and we got a closure next week, and I'm taking a week off afterwards, so I'll find something to do here for the next little while. At my own pace, too, so there you go. But, well, just listening along here on radio and keeping busy. But, anyhow, what's this bit of information you got there, Dan? Go ahead. I might block stations. I didn't know that they did that. Just found out today for the first time. And I don't know what happened. They did that to George after we keyed up and everything was good. And next thing you know, he's talking to customer service. So I don't know what's the deal. I know that he's very upset, George, because they put a block on him.
RS. Which, you know what, there's nothing the matter with that. You know what, sir, I spend, you know, if I'm not jabberjawing on Talk Group 91, I'm on my local repeaters, or else I'm on a single sideband. even with my wimpy indoor antennas, I'm talking to somebody, man, on the RF. I will tell you that I'm going to miss Chris, man, my Navy veteran, very knowledgeable guy, really good guy. But you know, it is what it is. But you know what? I don't know if he's going to come back or not. Maybe he's just taking a hiatus. Just in case you don't hear him, he's still on the green side of the side, but he probably ain't going to be on for a while. And I want to say one other thing. I want to say, you know what? We are very, very blessed to have you here, Bob. I mean it. You are exemplary. You know what? You are definitely an elder here on the 9-1 talk group in my eyes, and I consider that your tribal community is very lucky to have you as an elder there. I'm sure that your wisdom and leadership are much appreciated, and I'm sure that our Father in heaven is very proud of you. Now, you know what? I don't usually hand out the accolades because, well, a lot of us don't look for them. But I figure every now and then an attaboy don't hurt anybody. Well, hey, Bob, you know what? I'm going to be quiet here for just a little bit. It was fantastic talking to you in our motto, but you know what? My Father in heaven issued me 2 ears and 1 mouth, and I think I'm supposed to use them the same way I got them. I will tell you, Bob, that I'm going to stick you in the logbook here on the QRZ. You know, if you can log me, great. If you can't log me, that's great, too. If you don't want to log me, that's fine. You know what? Because awards and all this stuff, they are really superficial. To me, it is actually making a verbal voice contact with my fellow brother. And you are my brother indeed, my man. 873, buddy. Victor Echo 9 Hotel India, N9WFT. Closing her up and listening for your final, sir, over.
Or. And I learned today that apparently they could block you for 2 different things. Let me reset.
For change, man. I love your compassion for your fellow man, and I love your empathy. You know, I forget how you said it right there, but every now and again, you said every now and again, what was it? How do you do, or something like that. You extend it now and again, and you know something that goes a long way. You know, I've come to realize that just recently in the past couple of years, and you know, sometimes just saying hey goes a long way. And I know a lot of people, and I say, you know, in the past couple of years, I started saying hey, and you'd be surprised how far that goes. Sometimes that one little word means a lot to some people, just to hear it. And I'm certainly not immune from that either. 7-3 then. Thanks again. If you have any type of communication with Chris, he will definitely be missed. So I hope things keep staying well with him, and everything stays right with him and with his world. And you also, Dan. 7-3. Catch you again some other time. Maybe later on tonight. N9WFT, V9HI.
V9HI, N9WFT. Like I said, you know what? You know, they call me N9 Would You Forever Talker, and I'm about to get ashamed of myself because I'm talking more than normal. Hey, God bless you, my brother. I'm going to be listening. N9WFT. Take care.
Oh. And he was keying up to see if anybody could hear him, and apparently that or anything else, I don't even know what it was. But yeah, he got blocked. But they said it's only for an hour. But yeah, after that.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I had to log out of TGIF because when I'm over here, I went through all my channels and then there it was. I had to log out of there, so I would go to transmit on here. The people on TGIF would take out my receive, but I would still be able to sometimes I'll get in there, and then right when I throw out my call sign, then someone else on TGIF will start their TISO and stuff, and then they'll give me a busy phone on my end. So I went to my channels, and there it was. So I had to log out of that to stay in here so I won't get interrupted over there. Weird how the hotspot works. It's not the radio, it's the hotspot.
Well, hey, David. Thanks for the call. Nice to meet you and make your acquaintance. First-time contact for us in North Carolina. I guess you guys dodged that hurricane Aaron down that way. Yeah, it looks like, well, you haven't dodged it completely yet anyway. But it looks like it's going to take a right turn and not come so close to us. And we're kind of grateful for that. Hope you're having a good evening now that way. And all is well with you. Can you come again with your call sign, David? I don't have my dashboard visible to me now. But help straighten me out on that, please. VE9HI.
Shocked to find that out. K2PT. Kilo, Quebec, 4, Oscar, Uniform, Romeo. Kilo, Quebec, 4, Oscar, Uniform, Romeo. KQ4, Oscar, Uniform, Romeo. David, in Gastonia, North Carolina. And yes, we missed the hurricane, and this is my first transmission on the FT, Yaesu FT70DR that I got, and I'm transmitting with an OpenSpot 4 Hotspot Pro that I just got. So I hope it's all coming through well.
EMR active connector needs to specify homebrew, and the TGIF needs to specify MMDVM. I don't know if that's relevant to the situation or what's going on. Back to you.
Or do you have a external microphone or headset? I'm really amazed how well you sound. You know, I have to say that I'm not normally a big fan of cross-moding, but you certainly got it. You're sounding great, and I am surprised. I'm quite surprised. Are you just? What do you got going on there for a microphone, David? Over.
Inside of a specified amount of time, it blew me away. Because in here, everybody, Todd knows what I'm talking about. Sometimes Todd even calls his talk group Kerchunk 93. Because they're constantly kerchunking. And the same person sometimes several times. And I never seen anybody give a lock. Never heard of it.
Copy Victor Kilowatt 1 Juicy Tomato. Yeah, QSL. All right, well, I hope George recovers. You said it was only an hour. That was more than an hour ago, so hopefully he's back on or got his mental wits back to move forward. At any rate, KK7BSV, I'm just listening to you guys, K2, TPT, and to Todd out there.
Press that function button and rotate the dial to turn up and down the volume. But other than that, you know, I thought it was a pretty solid little radio, and I still do. I quite like it. And yours is sounding well. Okay on your hotspot there. It's doing the business for you. I'm doing the same thing here. I've got a hotspot here, and I'm talking into a QYT AV 2017. It's an older radio, but it gets a little funky on me every now and again. But touch wood is still doing the business for now. KQ4 or OUR VE9HI.
Yes. Yeah, that's what you got to do there. Yeah, Eric, where are you at there? Aren't you up in? I talked to you this morning somewhat or last night. I don't know. The days are going by so quick there back to you.
This is KQ4 OUR 1073, and yes, the OpenSpot 4 Pro is definitely an easy to use hotspot. I like it much better than the 5 stars, so it's definitely worth the money.
Peter earlier. You were on earlier here. It's creeping up on 11 for me. I'll probably be listening for a little bit longer and then heading to bed here. I got one more work day. Back to you there, Todd.
That's the way I see it anyway. And you mentioned your first transmission with the radio. I'm not sure if you're new to DMR or not, but if you are, welcome to DMR. If you're new to 91, welcome to 91. And there are a lot of nice people on here. There's some good folks there. I was just talking to a good fellow here a while ago there, Mr. Dan, and 9WFT. If you get a chance to say hey to Dan, do so. And maybe he'll let you get a couple of words in edgewise in the QSO too. You probably heard that though, did you, Dan? Yeah, they don't call him Windy Forever Talker for nothing, David. So there you go. 7-3, have a good evening, and give us a holler some other time if you hear us along here, David. Take care. KQ4 OU RVE9HI.
And I think Ralph was in there. One of the Ralphs, anyway. Yeah. And then I think you signed off, and me and Peter chewed the fat for a little bit, and then I went to bed, and yeah, all that good stuff. But yeah, absolutely, sir, absolutely. Yeah, I'm in South Carolina, not up that way.
14 hours, 69 minutes, 20 seconds.
Good deal, man. Yeah, I just connected it last night and then plugged it in. Had to log out of another talk group and just in the Grandmeister. I got out of PGIF, so I have to type in 500, 4,000 for me to log out of there. It seems, I don't know if it's dropping out or if you remember if it was still doing the same thing last night or if it's doing it now. I don't know. All right, let me get right here and see what's going on the band there. That's you.
Experimenting and seeing what's out there, but I haven't really done it yet. I'm kind of waiting for this weekend where I have some free time, you know. Back to you, sir. You could always just have another cocktail and maybe get better sleep. That's what I do. Maybe not the right thing to do, but that's what I do. Anyhow, KK70SV to K06JFF. I'll be monitoring on the side here. Let some other folks get in here and chit chat. 73's to you.
And he came from on the report on Facebook. So some audit, you know, said city, but we don't know for sure yet if there were any tornadoes that out. That was pretty okay. All right, let's continue. And after calling the we'll call the second housing health zone, because I'm all welcome. People are getting to know about it, and you try to have a whole lot of patients may not be able to wait, but I don't get called. Victor Echo 5, Echo India. two checking in. And we're talking together. We're not going to get coffee here. We decided to come in here. Maybe they thought.
Good evening, Doris. I hope all is well with you and yours. That heck of a storm system that went through tracked it on radar, and I know that not very far to the north of you got hammered pretty good, and I imagine your city got its fair share of it, lots of hail, wind, and rain, and I don't know if there was suspected tornado touchdowns all around the area, and around the Martinsville area really got hammered hard by the look of radar. I have no further traffic. I hope everything's all well, and thanks for grabbing the net this evening, Doris. 7-3. And hello to everyone on net who can copy the 5VI.
The 2345.
Of the city of consideration for virtually nothing. A little bit of wind, and all the east part of the city, very much the same. A bit of wind, a little bit of rain. I'm not sure about the Celsius. Talking to one of the amateurs just of the city of the farm, and they had wind, like really, really strong wind. So, I guess checking in, really. And I looked at the invitation was Victor House. We will be able to feel getting in Kelly.
WA6KRK returning yet. Thanks for taking my check-in, Doris, tonight. I gotta do a quick in and out, so thanks again for doing the net. 7-3 to everybody. Take care. WA6KRK, clear.
Thanks for checking in. Any further short-term check-in?
Victor, go 5, Alpha Romeo, Japan.
Leading 5 here, get heading north.
50 in Doris. We finally got home, so just a tougher time in bed almost. There you go. Thank you, and nothing else.
Alright, Doris, once you have it first, here. Thanks for checking in. And my cover is that it's driving in the city. I haven't been able to finish it yet. Alright, it's too early for a second.
I'm D5RJM.
November Color to Quebec. 191.
Mike, number 1, Tango, Echo, Tango. Mike, number 1, Tango, Echo, Tango. This is N9WFT calling, please.
At the N9 station calling for M1 TET. This is Pete. Go ahead.
Roger, Roger. Mike, number 1, Tango, Echo, Tango. Mr. Collin, thank you very much for sharing the nation of England with the world. My call sign is November 9 Whiskey Foxtrot Tango. Repeating my call sign, sir, November 9 Whiskey Foxtrot Tango. My name is Dan. My location is El Paso, Illinois, USA. El Paso, Illinois, sir, is located approximately 120 miles southwest of Chicago, Illinois. I will tell you that I don't see any, Mike, I don't see very many, sir, Mike prefixes in here, and I wanted to work the nation of England. Sir, you have outstanding audio. I will tell you that I live in El Paso, Illinois. It is approximately 2 square miles with a population of plus or minus 2,800. It is very small, approximately 2 square miles. We are quite rural. Many corn and, many fields around here. Tons of cornfields around here. This time of the year, the rotation is corn, and the next time around is going to be soybeans. We grow a lot of corn and soybeans here. I will tell you that, like I said, the radio here is a Delta Mike 1701 accessing my local repeater. Local time is approximately 10 p.m. local time, approximately 19 degrees and a very nice evening. I just wanted to share the right hand of fellowship with you, sir, and wish you the best from Central Illinois, USA. Mike, number 1, Tango, Echo, Tango. This is N9WFT returning, sir.
N9WFT. Yeah, good evening, Dan. The name at this end is Colin. That's Charlie Oscar Lima, India, November. Situated 9 miles west of the city of Manchester in the northwest UK, over.
Roger, Roger. Well, very good. You know what? I speak to another operator in the New South Wales. Perhaps you have heard the call VK2GAP. Operator Alf, ALF or Alfred, if more formal is preferred. Really love talking to Al. I love working the VKs. I love working the stations all over the world. This year, Colin, I celebrated my 31st year of amateur radio. Got my U.S. technician class license in 1994. In 2004, I upgraded to the U.S. general class. I do a lot of talking on my local 2-meter FM repeaters via the RF. Do a lot of talking on 10, 15, and 20 meters. I am fairly new to the world of DMR. I think I'm coming up on 10 months of DMR, and I have loved every minute of it. Sir, I have learned that on the DMR, there is usually no fading. I love that because on single sideband there can be fading and propagation can be poor, and a lot of times my local repeaters can be quiet. But usually any time of day I can find a radio friend to speak to on the Talk Group 91. Mike, number 1, Tango, Echo, Tango, N9 WFT. Back to you, sir. Mike number 1, Tango Echo Tango, Operator Colin from N9WFT. Sir, I have been speaking for quite a long time. I want to send my greetings and salutations and best wishes to you and all your family. You take care, and I hope that I get to work you again. I have logged you on the QRZ.com. If you can log me on the QRZ, that would be fine. If you can't log me, that's fine too. I'll be looking forward to the next contact. Until we meet again, sir, God bless you. Wishing you the best from Central Illinois, USA. Mike number 1, Tango Echo Tango, N9WFT, thank you for the contact, and I will be clear. I will be listening for your final. Over.
N9WFT, this is M1TET. Yeah, I'll copy the down. Just a quickie. At my end, I'm using the bow thing, 1701 Alpha. Nice radio. Never had it long, and I've not been into DMR very long myself. I did try about 5-6 years ago, but I couldn't get on with it. It was doing me head in trying to get it set up. But I persevered now, and I'm slowly getting it sorted. And the hotspot that I'm using is a Chinese MMGVM. You know, so there's the conditions at this end. Okay, John, I'll let you go and hopefully speak to you again soon, over.
Yeah, I got copy you there. You guys are connected and good to go there. V5 DJQ, V5 RJM.
Go ahead, Randy. V5 DJQ.
Well, heck, John, you know what? I was going to take a break, but you know what? I'll give you a call. And, John, I think I might even have your call right. Kilo 1 Juliet Tango Bravo, Operator John, N9WFT. Good evening, sir. As usual, your audio is fantastic. I sure am glad you came up here on the Talk Group 91, and I hope that you get to make your share of stateside and worldwide contacts. Back to you, John, N9WFT.
No, I turned on here and it was quiet, and I thought, well, maybe there's a silent key, but it was quiet for more than minutes, so I guess it's something you have to plug back in or something.
I got 3 hots in a cot. I'm on the green side of the graph. Will tell you that I was in good enough shape. I could go to town and do my grocery shopping and stock back up, so I don't have to graze like a cow or a horse out there in the front yard. And I want you to know that I very much remember speaking to you, sir, as you were horseback portable. I will tell you that I have talked to a few operators that have been horseback portable, and I am absolutely amazed at that. I think that's fantastic, combining amateur radio with your horsemanship. I will tell you that I'm absolutely fascinated with that. I've got a very, very good friend, Kilo Delta 9, Kilo Delta 9, Victor, Quebec. I will tell you that he lives on a ranch here in Central Illinois. Well, you know what? Most people don't think about Central Illinois having a ranch, but I will tell you, he's got a big old corral. He got some horses in a very, very small town of Casanova, Illinois, which is no bigger in a minute. I think El Paso was small. He's got, he is a true patriot. He's a real cowboy, and he's written a book. He wrote a book called Rope Your Dreams, and he actually sent me one. You know what I have learned a long time ago, sir, that is not necessarily what I know, well, maybe to a degree, but for mostly is who I know. and who I treat good. Because 9 times out of 10, you know what? The good that you hand out to somebody else, you usually get it back. Well, hey, John, you know what? I've been doing a bunch of talking, sir. You are my 5th contact. But you know what? Thank you for breaking bread with me, sir. Just want to say hello. You're sounding very, very good from Brentwood, Tennessee. Hey, and until we meet again, take care. Wishing you and your family the very, very best. Hey, thank you for the reply. And you know what? I'll probably work it down the log, my friend. Kilo 1, Juliet Tango Bravo, N9WFT. Hate to be a drive-by, brother, but there's a lot waiting. 73, sir. I'll be listening for your fine load.
Roger, Roger, N9WFT K1JTB. 73 to you as well. I hope you have a great evening and good talking to you. Yeah, it's funny you say that. My latest project this week has been I bought a Mustang, and I don't mean a car, I mean like a wild horse. So we've been training for a couple days now and getting used to each other, but like you said, I won't hold it up. It's just been a fun week. Kilo 1, Juliet Tango Bravo, standing by, worldwide.
Horses, but I think that they are simply amazing. Muscular, strong, intelligent, able to do work with a person. But I will tell you that I think there's a place called Chickatink Bay. I can't say it right, but you probably heard of it. They have many, many wild horses on the specific island out that way. Pretty sure you know about it. Hey, God bless you, John. Until we meet again, take care. KI1JTB N9WFT. Good evening, sir.
N9WFT K1JTB. 73, man. We'll talk to you. This is K1JTB, standing by, 901.
Okay, Doris. Yeah, no problem there. I was waiting there a couple minutes after 9 o'clock there, and I said, well, I better check my email. So I did. Sure enough, you were there, so I got ready to put up here and got my net stuff all ready to go, and no problem. That's okay. Here we got, I think we got up to about 21 degrees today, a little cooler outside here. Not too bad of a day, actually. Let's see, what else have I got here? Oh, I got some information about Wayne V5EB and Melissa V5MAX. Wayne's last day, I guess, today at Laurence Camp, I guess. It's been raining there for the last couple of days, so I think the fire is, I don't know, much under control, I would imagine. And they want Wayne to manage the camp in Wollaston Lake, up north there somewhere, so I have a decision to make. He's going to go up there with Melissa, or is he going to go back to Prince Albert and let Melissa go back to school there? I don't know what he's going to do, but I think he's going back to PH or so. Maybe we'll hear him on the radio here eventually when he gets back there, so. Yeah, it's been a busy summer for him and Melissa, that's for sure. Other than that, there, Doris, that's all I got here.
All right, well, thank you for that update from Wayne and Melissa. Wayne needs to be keeping a pretty safety for that. He's been out there all summer. But I can well imagine that a lot of the people that are fighting those fires are very tired by now already. All right, well, thank you for checking in. Thank you for the check-in from China area.
This is Victor Alpha 5, Alpha Kilo Mike.
Good evening, this is Kilo Mike.
Victor Alpha 5, Alpha Kilo Mike. Good evening, Alex.
Can you go to the else on that? I still have a weather report, and what I'm up here now is 16 degrees Celsius, it's 11 outside. It's 14 miles northwest, northeast wind. And I'm just leaving my period when you go to bed. Or you go in the morning, go to the gym, 5 in the morning. I go to the beach around 10 or 11 o'clock 10 o'clock in the morning, and then I've got to see if I get accepted for a job that I applied for pre-Halloween, and then go to all the traffic and have banking to lower and go to the next day. Try to see people.
All right, Alan. Well, thank you for that report. And all right, look at that job application. Have a good day. Check in. Ready for the check-in. The CHINO area.
9WFT calling.
All right, we'll go to Fort Hotel then. We have any check-in. Fort Hotel. Doors and all of that. 5 RJK in the Fort for traffic. Hi, RJK. Good evening, Rob. Thank you for checking in and you have a great evening. Thank you for the check-in. Fort Hotel.
The 5 Hotel leaving Hank.
He is N9WFT calling.
Good evening, Harvey.
Good evening, Doris. Everybody on that. No traffic from Central Lake.
Oh, glorious, outstanding. 91. N9WFT sign for now. Listen.
All right, I'll go to have the internet. I'll check myself in the 5 DJ. Do we have any further check-in? After 2.
Victor Echo 5, Alpha Alpha Sierra, with no traffic. Thanks for doing an outdoors.
N9WFTV, United HI.
City. Rob, thanks for checking in. You have a good evening. Any further check-in? 5 to 2.
Great to hear you again. I get to talk to you twice within a short time period. Did I win the lucky? Did I win the lucky ball drawing, or is it just my lucky day? Back to you, Bob.
Any check-in?
Hey, it's 2 days in a row for me. It just goes past midnight. But I just wanted to say that I did try to pass a message to you, and it looks like it went through, but I don't know too much about that. But give a look anyway. We'll see if it worked out. And if it didn't, then I'll try something else. And something else I wanted to mention to you. I was listening last night on the 91. And actually, you were on too. And shortly after I'd heard you, I don't know what went on here. Something was crazy, but I heard somebody was playing trivia. And I don't know if something got steered the wrong way, or a mic got left open, or what. Did you happen to hear that, Dan?
Perhaps. Just stop it. Okay, sorry, I laughed. My 3 5 3 SWI
The 2-meter repeaters. Sir, I do apologize. I will tell you, message was received. Message was received. Here, I did not pull it up. But now that I know that it's you, I will look it up shortly. And you know what, Bob? I want to tell you something about this doggone DM1701. on the screen here, I don't know, it might be 1.5 by 1.5 square, and you know, in addition to needing the quote unquote memory updated, you know, don't get me wrong, I think it holds like 250,000 or something, whatever. But anyway, I will tell you that a lot of times when somebody will key up, I only get, I don't get the full call time. But I think that it might be because I am accessing a repeater and I am not actually on a hotspot. There is a trivia thing that I heard the other night. I think it came on at about 10 o'clock local time, or I think it's 0300 Zulu. And it was actually a trivia net that I heard. I will tell you that I didn't really know what to make of it. I thought it was interesting. I think that it would be great to, you know, to have some activity on the 91. But if it's too long, it could have been too long. I will tell you that, I went over to my 2-meter repeaters in the single sideband. I will tell you that, you know, don't get me wrong, I love trivia, and I love even the DMR Worldwide Check-In Net. The DMR Worldwide Check-In Net is 3 hours on Saturday at 1600. But there have been a few people that are saying that it's, you know what, this is the busiest talk group out there, and it is a watering hole. And, you know, it's kind of intended to keep us shaking hands stateside and worldwide and et cetera. But I have heard that, and I think it's like a W2 Juliet something. I have not heard it tonight, but I did hear it last night, and I'm going to guess that it went for about 30 minutes, so I decided that I would go find other things. You know, I'm you know, good, bad, indifferent, whatever.
All right. Humboldt, Manitoba. Any check-ins, Loveland and or Swan River, Manitoba?
Yeah, looks like it got you, Dan. Looks like the alligator got you. No big deal. Yeah, I was just curious on what if you might have heard that there, and I think it lasted a bit more than 30 minutes. It was on for quite some time, but I couldn't tell if it was intentional. You know, if somebody had been doing this intentional, or if somebody had a mic open, you know, on Vox or something, or whatnot, or if it was something that people that you know, the powers that be, if it was something that they sanctioned and let happen. I don't know, but it did run for quite a while, and it was definitely a rebroadcast. You couldn't. I can't remember. Was it W2JJT or something like that? I can't remember. But I was just checking in with you, and glad to see that the message went through and all that good stuff. Oh, by the by, if you have contact with Chris, I have heard your buddy there, Captain Pete. I have heard him several times on Talk Group 93, so haven't heard him here for quite some time, but anyhow, Chris may decide to go there or some other place, I don't know. And 9WFTV, 9HF.
Saying it might be kind of corny, but corny just can sometimes be true. You know what? A man's got to do what a man's got to do. And a man doesn't have to do anything except for what he wants to do, except for die and pay taxes. And if you don't pay taxes, you'll probably go to jail. And probably not collect $200. And yes, sir, you know what, Captain Pete? Man, Captain Pete is a heck of a good man. Former police officer. You know what? I never know where he's gonna be, sir. Sometimes in New Jersey, sometimes down there on the Gulf of Mexico. Sir, in my heart of hearts, I want to call it America, but I can't do it. I've been calling it. Well, you know, I can, but I've been calling it the Gulf of Mexico since I was knee-high to nothing. I don't know. Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America, whatever. It's still a big old water puddle. Anyway, man, you know what? I do respect Captain P a lot. And there's another fella. If you ever get to hear Ivan, let's see if I can do his call. N2 NXV, I think it's N2 NXV. If you hear Mr. Ivan from New York, now he's a true New Yorker. Forget about it. He's a short timer. He's about to retire. Almost got his paper in his pocket. He drives a subway train in the underground there, man, and it's fantastic. You know what? He's like, I don't know what he is, 40, 50 foot underground, maybe a little better, and he's still talking to the world. I'm not sure if he'd be able to do that via RF. N9WFT, back to you for one or two more rounds. Back to you.
No, I can't add any more to the Brooke story. It seems to be the chatter room today. Very different day weather-wise today. With that, back to the net. Thanks for doing it.
With him. And he definitely has a strong accent. There's no guessing where he's from when he starts talking. That's pretty cool. I always like the accents, from all over the world. And I heard you mention the other night there that your mom was razzing you about the accent you're speaking with, and that you picked it up off the guys, the Southerners down there. Funny thing about that is, I have two uncles who had moved over to New Hampshire years and years ago. It's probably 60 years ago they were there. So they spent their lifetime, a good part of their life in New Hampshire. And every now and again they'd come home to visit, and they had the New England accent. It was pretty neat. So, and you never know what's going to happen to you. That's the power of influence, I guess. N9WFT, V9HI.
V9HI, N9WFT. You know what, my brother? And I call you my brother because you really are. They don't go for everybody. Everybody is definitely my great friend and my acquaintance on the radio, but not everybody is family or my brother. But I will tell you that you are a man of great wisdom and intellect. I believe that our Heavenly Father has given you great discernment. And I don't know if you ever hear my Southern accent, but you know what? I have been blessed that I have, I talk to people all over the world, man, on this wonderful 91. And I have worked with people all over the world. I worked from people, from Jamaica to, Honduras, the Philippines. And, it is so crazy. I have worked with a variety of races. And it's funny, you know what, because that computer up on my head, it records the dialect. And, I'll just say it. It's weird. I don't mean to do it, but when my tape recorder plays back, you never know. I might be speaking with a Southern accent. I might be speaking with an African-American accent. I might be speaking with a Spanish accent. Or I might be sounding just like a regular redneck from the Midwest. You never know. I've met people from all over the world. What is the big Johannesburg? I've actually worked with a young man from Johannesburg. And it's crazy. And you know what, Bob? I don't mean to do it, but it just happens. I guess. And there's sometimes when I'm talking with a Spanish-speaking station, it just comes out. I have worked with many Latin American people. And my business, they didn't care. They figured that we'd find out a way. So, long story short, I promised that the Latin Americans, I would teach them to speak English if they would teach me to speak Spanish. So I got about half a dozen. No, I got a little bit of talking. Not everything is profanity. But it's just weird. I never know what's going to come out. Whether it could be, like I said, it could be everything from a Midwestern boy to coming up with a little Latino, you just never know, Bob. N9WFT.
you for the second. Sounds good.
Well, you know, Dan, one thing I've noticed about you is there's a lot of truth in what you're saying, but there's a bit more truth that no matter what accent you listen to and what dialect is around you, that you always listen with your heart and you always speak with your heart. And I tell you, man, that goes a long ways to that shows your fortitude, and that's pretty okay in my book. That's all right with me. Anyway, I can attest to what you're saying, because I don't know if you can hear it, but I speak with an accent also. It's a Canadian accent, but the accent of my people. And as I'm immersed more and we're within the language, it gets thicker. Here's a great example. Instead of saying thicker, we would normally say ticker. So it's a little off. And I have noticed people who have been immersed in our culture also that are not of our culture, that they pick up the accent too, just like you mentioned you do. Pretty cool, I say. And that's just the way things go. 7:30, Dan. We're going to move along here now. I think my bedroom, my radio room is about to become a boudoir, so we'll catch you again some other time. N9WFT, VE9HI.
9HI and 9WFT. You know what, I want to say one more thing before I do clear out. You know what, even with my bad hearing, I can hear that mix of your native tongue. I can hear that mix of your native tongue and the Canadian. And the Canadian there. But you know what, that's okay. See, you know what, you remember when my mom was telling me, you sound like you're from the South. And I said, well, you know, Mom, I've met people from all over the world. I worked with people all over the world, and I speak with people all over the world almost every night. So I'm bound to pick up a little something. It is what it is. I think it's great. I consider myself a mutt. Technically, I am considered a Caucasian, but you know what? I consider myself a mutt and just a member of the human race here on the big blue marble. Hey, God bless you, sir. Take care. Wishing you the best, Bob. VE9HI N9WFT. Sir, I will pull up your message, and I got 2 other confirmations checked. Take care, Bob, and thank you for being what you are, man. I know you ain't going to change. 73. VE9HI N9WFT. Thank you, everybody else, for letting me talk longer than I should have. I appreciate you all very much. N9WFT standing down.
George, Echo 5, Sierra Delta, with no traffic. Good evening. Five, Sierra Delta, good evening, guys. Yeah, good to hear you there. Have a great evening, and thank you for checking in. Alright, do we have any stations anywhere that would still like to check in for 5? Thank you. Well, it's lovely next week. I haven't checked in today. Thank you to everyone that checked in. And that will be again tomorrow. That will be Friday, August 22nd. And no, you will be next in hope. At the time, I'll return the repeated notes and replace the guys from the August. It is the 5 Tuesday tonight. Bye.
KK7 VFZ, listening to Talk Group 3100, Prime Master.
JK1HCC.
November 9 Whiskey Foxtrot Tango. November 9 Whiskey Foxtrot Tango. Zulu Sierra 6 Control according. Are you still on top of 91 Dan?
Always here for you, my dear friend. Zulu Sierra number 6 Golf Bravo Delta. My friend Gert. Yes, sir, I'm here. I've been listening. In between messing around on the QRZ website, haha. Tuning around 20 meters, messing around in the, trying to hear some utility frequencies, messing around 2 meter FM. But you know what? I heard that familiar call sign, sir. I think you came up maybe a half an hour ago or something. I was going to call you, sir, but I didn't know if you were here. I must tell you, my friend Gert, I am very, very pleased to hear you. You are absolutely just 100% Q5. Sounding outstanding. I will tell you everything is good here. Shoot, you know what? I talked to Alf in New South Wales. Talked to a gentleman in Tennessee. Talked to Bob in Ormocto, New Brunswick. Talked to a gentleman in England. Talked to a man in Tennessee. Now I'm talking to South Africa. It is a good night of radio for me, sir. Back to you, N9WFT. Thank you for the call. Zulu Sierra number 6 Bravo. Correction. Zulu Sierra number 6 Golf Bravo Delta. Zulu Sierra number 6 Golf Bravo Delta. This is N9WFT. I'm still here, Gert. Zulu Sierra number 6 Golf Bravo Delta, Gert, in the nation of South Africa. Gert, I hope that you are hearing me. I don't know what's going on, but I am not hearing you. What I'm going to do, I will be listening. Maybe we will be able to speak when everything is functioning properly on my side and your side, my dear brother. Thank you very much for the call from South Africa, my friend, and I will be listening. Probably be in the shack until probably 0430 Zulu at least this evening. Wishing you the best, Gert. N9WFT, sir, I will be clear and listening. Talk group 91. Juliet, Kilo, number 1, Kilo, Charlie. Juliet, Kilo, number 1, Kilo, Charlie. This is N9WFT calling, please.
9 Whiskey Foxtrot Tango. This is Juliet Kilo 1 Hotel Charlie Charlie. It's good to hear you again, Dan. Thank you very much for taking my call. I hope you're doing okay there. The handle here is Taka Tango Alpha Kilo Alpha. So back to you. November 9 Whiskey Foxtrot Tango. This is JK1HCC. Over to you.
The wrong call sign, but I wrote down, sir, in my handwritten log, Juliet Kilo 1 Hotel Charlie Charlie, operator Taka. Taka, I seem to think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that we have spoken before. I want you to know, sir, that you are sounding outstanding into the system. Absolutely Q5. Actually better than an old hardline telephone. I will tell you, sir, that the radio here is a Delta Mic 1701 Hopang handheld unit that I'm using to access my local repeater. My local time here, sir, is 10:50 p.m. local time. Current temperature is about 90 degrees, and I'm having much fun listening to others speak on the Talk Group 91 as well as make contact. Thank you very much for returning, sir. Juliet Kilo 1 Hotel at Charlie Charlie, N9 WFT. Microphone to you, sir.
Yeah, like that. You're definitely right. We have spoken 2 times before, I guess. But I remember you well, because your audio is excellent. Completely clear sound. So reaching over here, this time again. I am located about 40 miles away from Tokyo. The time here in Japan is 12:50. 10 minutes to 1 p.m. here. We are just having lunchtime, but I have already done it. So thank you very much. A lot of information from the United States. And it seems to be comparable temperature you're just having over there. I'm guessing that the temperature at the moment is about 30 degrees Celsius outside there. It's a bright sunny day and a very, very hot day today again. Yeah, N9 WFT, Don, this is JK1ACC, over to you.
Indeed, sir, indeed. Juliet Kilo, number 1, Hotel Charlie Charlie. Taka, I am very pleased that you did respond. You know what? Amateur radio is about bringing people together, sharing brotherhood, knowledge, and showing each other just a little respect. I learned a long time ago that most people don't really want much, except maybe a little respect. You know what? And a little respect goes a long way, especially in today's world. Sir, I will tell you that I am down to either 20 or 15% of my battery, and it is very much making noises telling me that I need to get off the air and put this on the charge. Until we meet again, my dear brother, thank you very, very much for sharing the Tokyo, Japan area with the world. Please keep sharing the right hand of fellowship from Japan to the world, and I will do the same. Until we meet again, my brother, Juliet Kilo 1 Hotel Charlie Charlie, N9 WFT. Take care, my friend, and very 73.
QSL, Dan, I thank you so much because you're great operators. Because yes, I definitely agree with his opinions. This is very important to talk a lot of people by using this kind of system, you know. So it is pretty much fun for me to speak. Many people living outside of Japan using English, but I need much more practice to get my English speaking ability advanced. Thank you very much, Dan. Hope we will see some of the time again pretty soon. Enjoy the rest of the night there, and I'd like to say sayonara from near Tokyo. November 9 Whiskey Foxtrot Tango. This is JK1ACC Clear 73, and bye for now.
Indeed, sir, indeed. Wishing you and your family the very best. Wishing you good health, prosperity, and much peace, my brother. 73, I gotta shut her down. Until we meet again, take care.
Listening to you to JK163.
This is Alpha Juliet 7 Golf Echo, standing by. HJ7GE, Gerhard in Reno, Nevada, standing by. Alpha Juliet 7 Golf Echo, standing by. Alpha Juliet Golf 7 Golf Echo, standing by.
Charlie 6, Echo Sierra Whiskey, KC 6 East Southwest, Southern California, standing by for a call.
Alpha Juliet 7 GE, standing by. Come again, please.
Kilo Charlie 6, Echo Sierra Whiskey, standing by for a call.
6 Echo Sierra Whiskey, this is Kilo 1 Juliet Tango Bravo. Good evening.
7 Golf Echo in Reno, Nevada.
Juliet Bravo Tango, KC 6 ESW. Name here is Mike. Your call sounds very familiar. Go ahead.
KC6 ESW. I'll have to look it up and see if we've talked before, but name here is John. Go ahead.
Roger, John. Nice to meet you again. Where are you located? Over.
UTH is Nashville, Tennessee. What about you?
QFT, the Peter Group, 9 o'clock net. Will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, and we have talked before. You really want to have the quite the guitar selection there.
Oh, yeah, Roger. I forgot that was on the QRZ page because it's in my radio room, but it's up on the wall, so I kind of just forget about it. I think it's, art at this point since I haven't played in forever.
Quite a collection. I gotta think there's a Martin in there somewhere. A Martin guitar.
I think the one you're thinking about is actually a Taylor, the flame top acoustic. Yeah, Roger. That
1 minute to net.
Oh, very good. Yeah, very good. Yeah, I've got a Martin DXK too. I've had it for God, about 60, almost 20 years. I've been there a long time. It's HPL laminate. It's a Koa finish, and just a wonderful guitar. And yeah, I had an issue with it. The back came off of the guitar. Actually, I brought it to Hawaii, and the humidity got to it, and it worked it. Sent it back to Nazareth, Pennsylvania, to Martin. They fixed it for free, and it plays better than ever. So very, very happy with the guitar. Yeah, when you buy a Martin, you're part of the family, and they really take care of you.
That is what I've heard, but luckily being a QTH Nashville, Tennessee, I have zero problems finding people to fix guitars or any knowledge about it or amplifiers, anything. I mean, we got it all just right here at home, man. It's kind of nice. K1 JTB.
K1 JTB, KC6ESW. Hey, do you have TAC 310 on your radio?
Yeah, Roger, I'm assuming you want to QSY. I will go ahead and do so on your final.
No, we're not tying up the world here. Yeah, let's QSY this TAC 310. KC6ESW. See you there.
AG7YM, Kirk is hosting the 9 o'clock match tonight. Just stand by, everybody, please. This is Jack, KI7RMU. He's racing upstairs right now to get to net control. So everybody, please stand by. Kirk will be on shortly. KI7RMU.
W2WDC 91, Whiskey 2, Whiskey Delta Charlie.
Alpha Golf 7, Yankee Mike, just one moment and I'll get the net rolling. All right, Kirk. Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We really do appreciate that. You sound fantastic. KI7RMU, standing by.
evening. It's 9 o'clock and time for 9 o'clock net for what is today. It is August 21st, 2025. And I'm Kirk, Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike, for your host for this evening. This is a directed social net that happens on the WW7 PSR 2-meter repeater, which is located on Capitol Hill in Seattle and operated by the Puget Sound Repeater Group. The repeater operates at a frequency of 146.96 with a negative offset and a PL tone of 103.5. All licensed hams and new licensees just getting started are welcome to join. If you have third-party traffic, we'd like to hear from them too. We encourage you to press that button, tell us a little bit about yourself, your radio project, or just about anything else. Please limit your reports to 3 minutes so we can get as many stations in as possible. This is also when the repeater times out. When you're finished with your report, please end with your call sign. That keeps the FCC and me happy. I'll be compiling a list of stations that would like to check in, and then I'll ask for your report. If you'd like to check in only, just let me know that you'll be in and out, also known as an IO. Again, this is Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike. Let's get this net started. Come now with your call sign and name, please.
CR6 station. This is JJBK. Please call again.
K9EHVM. K9EHV, and I have you on the list. Who else is out there?
How are you doing? This is Zulu Sierra 6 Golf Alpha, calling from Pretoria, South Africa. Good day to you, sir.
W9MAQ, Jim, you're on the list.
Okay,
hold up just a second.
Thank you very much. You call me. Nice to meet you again. Long time no see. How are you doing? I'm fine. Japan, the now time is 1:07. It is 1:07 p.m. Friday afternoon here. Zulu CL6 GBD JSLVK. God, how are you doing?
My husband, I'm doing well. It is currently 6:07.
Alpha Bravo 6.
Mornings will now be heading into our springtime, and we're looking forward to some rain because it's quite dry. I'm glad to hear that you are doing well there in Japan.
Jeff, you're on the list. Who else is out there? One more. Call sign and name, please.
And find out how you and your family. Back to you, Masasan.
Roger that, okay, to your information. That's information. Sometimes the internet connection is no good. It's like thing. Sometimes you signal. My signal is no problem. Signal to my. Okay, that's fine. Your signal sometimes but clear sound I hear. Lucia 6
Well, good evening, Kirk, and thank you very much for running the net, and good evening to everyone. This is KA9EHV. So this is the night where I do the things that I forgot out of all my other reports. So one thing that I forgot to mention is I went outside, I think it was actually Monday, to play the harp and started playing.
And then I will try and reset my hotspot. I think there's a problem with my hotspot. Thank you. I'm going to say seriously goodbye.
And they gave this call that almost sounded like
thank you very
an alarm
much.
call.
Nice to hear.
I don't know if you know that.
You have a good day and enjoy time. Lucia 6 DVD, JSLVK. Hope to see you again. Goodbye. Take care. That's fine. Catch you later.
On Tuesday, I ended up with listening to the most god-awful part of my writing I've listened to in a long time. It made me want to just kill the whole project. And that was Tuesday. And then Wednesday was, there wasn't much on Wednesday. And then today, there were some my husband and my friend Leslie and I had a very interesting discussion about all the problems of the universe, in which we solved them all, and I proved once and forever that I can write the most just system in the world, absolutely fabulous welfare system that takes care of everybody until it doesn't. So you have to, if you're writing novels, you have to write the system and make sure you've got all the checks and balances you could ever want, and then you have to break it. It's so sad. Anyway, so tomorrow I'm going to work at the gallery, and I'll finally get to play up in Edmond. And that's about all the news that is news from the KA90HV land. 73, 33, 88. I am Kirk for hosting the net, and thanks to all of you for listening to me prattle on. I love you all. This is KA90HV. Back to
Well, you know, Anne, that's actually one of my favorite things in science fiction is even in the perfect world of some of the science fiction, there's always the problems that occur. In Ian Banks, he's my favorite author, and that's, you know, they live in a world where there's no need for anything, no needs. Everyone has everything they want, and yet still there's all these problems. So it's pretty amazing. And I'm sorry you were alarmed listening to your own writing, but it sounds like you worked that out. I wasn't quite sure on that one, but I think you managed to get that solved. And let's see here. Yes, that was interesting about the birds taking umbrage to some music. That's that's pretty interesting. You must have been outside playing either in a concert or just outside, but very interesting. Anyway, great to hear from you, Anne, and thanks for visiting us on this 9 p.m. net. I don't know if you come here all the time, because I don't do the 9 p.m. nets all the time, so I don't know who the regulars are, but it's good to hear you, and thanks for stopping by. Next up is W9MAQ. Jim, what's up?
Thank you.
Well, good evening to everyone from Northwest Indiana. We had a beautiful day here in Northwest Indiana. I live about 6 or 7 miles at the bottom of Lake Michigan here, and the weather is much, much better from what we've had over the last couple of weeks. We've had a lot of lightning storms and an incredible amount of water, rain, and I guess it's basically washed all that Canadian soot and smoke that we were getting here in Chicago back around the 4th of July. But the weather was great. The humidity's down. You can actually open up the windows at night and breathe. But my question, last night I heard Anne speaking about her harp, and she was recording her harp. And me being an audio engineer for 38 years for NBC, I'm interested in finding out what type of microphone she used and how does she mic her harp. In Chicago, I did a story years ago at Lyon and Healy, who made some harps, and their showroom that they had at the time. I'm not sure if it's still there, but I was interested in that. How does she mic a harp, and what type of microphones does she use? So back to you, back to net control. This is W9MAQ.
All right, Jim, tell you what, let me see if Anne is still listening, and if she is, we'll get her put onto the list after Jeff. How about that for a recheck? So, Anne, would you be willing to do a recheck after the next two calls I make?
Yes. 7 Golf Echo, standing by.
QSL, KA90HV.
Okay, I'm going to put her down just after Jeff, but let's go ahead and get M0RKN's report rolling. How are things in Scotland? Over to you.
7 Golf Echo.
M0RKN returning. Yeah, good evening to everybody on the net. And of course, it's morning here in the UK. And 5:13 a.m. and have just woken up to the Friday morning, and so far this morning it's very dark,
so I wasn't expecting it to be quite so dark, so that's shown me a change in the daylight saving. And yeah, it won't be long until the autumn arrives, and sadly the winter. It's very subtly arriving, but can't believe how dark it is, to be honest. There's no daylight at all yet here. But Thursday was quite a busy day. I was working, and
standing by
as well in the background, and things were actually quite good on FT8 yesterday, particularly around the 17-metre and 15-metre bands. I actually managed to make some contacts into Japan yesterday, and haven't been able to do that for quite a while, so I was quite pleased at that things are going in the right direction with the bad conditions and hopefully the solar storms that we had. I'm putting my fingers on my toes, hopefully they've passed by, and yeah, I've got to work from DX. And yeah, my son, he had soccer training last week as well, and apart from that, it was just a humdrum chores day. And today is Friday, I'm heading into the office. It's my office day, and the sooner I can get there, the sooner I can get back. But yeah, really looking forward to my Friday night and being finished for the week. It has been the first full week back at work, and the first full week of school here. We had quite a lovely long summer with nice lazy days, and yeah, some days off in between and things there as well. So we're just getting used to the routine there. I'm really looking forward to our weekend. But I wish everybody 73, 88 and all the numbers. And this is MM0RTN, handed it back to net control.
MM0ORKN, Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike here. All right. Sounds super awesome on the FT8. I got a SSTV transmission from Monterrey, Mexico a couple of days. It was really cute. Guy did a drawing of, it looked like, Freud, the Sigmund Freud fellow, done cartoony. It was fun to get that little bit of slow scan. So super awesome that Japan's coming in. Always exciting when you hear from them. And, boy, it sounds like you've just been having a busy week, but hopefully the weekend will get here soon. It's almost, I think you're ahead of us, right? I mean, if it's AM there, then you're ahead of us, I hope. So it's almost there. Thanks for checking in, and good to hear from you. Next up is AB6MB. Jeff, how are you?
My friends here on social media platform there, back to you.
Oh, I'm fine. I hope you are too. And today here the weather in the Bay Area was really hot today. I think it hit 90 degrees here, but the temperature dropped.
Yeah, roger that.
Right now it's only about.
I don't use social media at all. I don't like it.
Yeah, just kind of was on
best of luck with that.
Chores around here today.
Aye.
Nothing too exciting.
So did you have a good day?
Yeah, the squirrels were out and about as always and had food for them. And, Rocky was wandering around there eating the peanuts. And so he was pretty happy. He didn't come up to the window and look in at me like, hey, where are you at? But there's another female squirrel's come around. And she just looks different than the others. So, and I'm kind of wondering if maybe she's... that's pretty late in the season for having a baby squirrel, but she looks like she's got, milks in her, and I can see them along on her underneath her different nipple nets, so I don't know. Interesting. There might be some little squirrels around here, maybe in another month, but it's kind of an odd time of year. But you never know. That's about what I have for tonight. Just watching some bicycle racing right now, and I watched the Dodgers play today, and they won, which was great.
How you doing, Ralph?
Enjoyed the game. So with that, I'll turn it back to Ned. Thank you very much for doing it, AB6MB.
Well, Jeff, I really did forget. I promised yesterday to do it. I put it on my clock, and then right after we got the net rolling, my phone tells me that I have a net going. So thank you for that, stupid phone. Jack called me. That's what. That's why I remembered. Of course, I'm sitting in for Rebecca, and that's interesting. A squirrel possibly having babies really late in the season. Better get rolling, because yeah, it's going to get cold. The nights are getting cold. Even Kathy, my wife, was mentioning it today as we got in. It's getting cold. And I noticed the first trees starting to turn. It's always the ones that are the weakest, right? Maybe they don't get enough water or something. They turn the first, and leaves are starting to fall. So, yeah, hopefully that squirrel will get her act together. And let's see here. Dodgers played one. Excellent. I want to comment on Carrie's 58 and the solar weather. I brought up my solar terrestrial data thing, and it shows the geomagnetic is unsettled. That means something's going on. It shows everything's fair. The only is 20 and 30 meters. It says good, which is weird because I've never found a correlation between band conditions and that portion of the display. But when they say it's unsettled or bad or, maximum storm, I see the radio waves go away. But at any rate,
VK3 Bravo Charlie Sierra, VK3 Hotel Oscar Romeo, pedestrian mobile calling.
Saturday, probably. All right, next up, that was an I.O. So the next up, let's go back up to Ann, and Jim was asking you about your microphone for your harp and your setup because
everything's going good. I'm currently using the Motorola R2. Just want to get the audio checked real quick. It's past 12 a.m. way past my bedtime. Just want to say hi to everyone in the world and hope everyone has a wonderful day or night. I'm going to be clear on someone's final 73. Clear on 4 BSV.
So my first harp recording I did with a Zoom, which had attached to it an Audio-Technica stereo microphone, and for the life of me I can't remember the darn 80-something. It's essentially two condenser microphones put into a single mic head. And unlike the stereo microphones on the current recorder I'm using, it didn't have, they weren't arranged in an XY pattern, they were simply side by each other. The recorder I'm currently using and where I recorded my last harp album is a Zoom H6, which has a module on it that consists of two microphones arranged in an XY pattern for the stereo. And you can vary the shape of that XY pattern, which makes it kind of nice for harps. So the trick of recording harps is to do it in a way where you can't hear finger noise, and where the 200 or the harps, a lot of harps have a kind of notch at about 200 hertz. 250, 300 hertz.
Sorry, sir, but your audio is coming through pretty low on mine. Could you repeat that call sign slowly one more time? I'm sorry.
And it is sometimes possible, if you mic it just exactly right, to make it so you don't have to EQ out that knot or that peak there. And what I typically will do is I'll just sit and listen to the playback on everything I can till I get a mic placement I like, and then that's what I'll use. But because my harp only has 25 strings, it's very small. It's a lap harp. Hang on a second. I realized I was waxing eloquent. Because it's a lap harp, it's pretty straightforward to record, but you do have to watch.
Pretty good. Just out here doing some chores on the farm before I go to bed. And usually I carry my radio with me, so as long as I have both hands, I can reply. But
you're limited in what you can actually
it gets a little challenging juggling both at the same time sometimes.
Unless you get a concert harp, which in order to sound decent has strings that to me, being used to folk harps, feel 3/4 dead.
Just a regular phone, located in Broward, Tennessee. It's about 15 miles south-southeast of Nashville, Tennessee. We have horses and cows and stuff like that.
And finally, to people who who might want to know, my 9 call comes from the fact that I got
cool.
my license while
grew up on
attending
the
college
countryside.
at Wheaton College,
the city,
25 miles west of Chicago,
Nevada, but
and I met my husband,
I have a cabin up in the
whose call
mountains,
at the
and
time was
there's a
KB9Y,
rural
whose call now
community
is
there also.
7NB.
A lot of fun to hang out with.
While I was at Wheaton College. So that's how that all went down. So I know Chicago and its unfortunate weather
Unfortunately, where I am,
well.
there's none of those people left
The
anymore.
Windy
All
City.
of my neighbors, everybody has sold their properties, so it's just me.
So that's, I hope that answers all of Jim's questions. Oh, yes, and I do use a pickup on, there's one of my harps that does have a pickup. And when I amplify live, I actually prefer to use a pickup because outside, that's a little easier than playing around with the mic and trying to keep it out of the wind. Anyway, and for the record, I work as a street musician. So there you go. 73 and 33, and thanks, Jim, for all your interest. I usually try to get on
or are you, do you have your own hawk?
Like about 8:30 sometimes, and
I have both.
I can be contacted through QRZ. So, this is KA9, 73 and 33 and 88, and thanks for your interest. This is KA9 EHV, back to net.
KA9EHD, Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike. Hey, Jim, did you hear that? W9MAQ, did you get all that?
W9MAQ. Well, I sure did. Very interesting. I haven't had too many musicians that played the harp, so I missed out on that in church once. But yes, I'm very familiar with the Wheaton College and the repeaters that they used to have out there, and did a lot of work across the street at the courthouses that are over there, chasing all the criminals up and down and outside in the parking lots. But anyway, well, thank you very much for the info, Ann, and good luck with the Zoom. I think you get really good results from that, and I think you'll be happy with that, or you are happy with that. I'm happy with the one that I own. I own one of the earlier models there, but I've loaned it out, and I need to get it back. So, okay, thank you very much for the information, and back to net control. W9MAQ.
Okay, super awesome. And with that, I am ready to pick up some more stations. If you're out there and want to get in on the action, let's hear your call sign and name, please.
Kilo 7, Victor India November. This is Jesse with an IO.
KK7VIN, Jesse with an IO. Thank you very much. Who else is out there? Call sign and name.
Alpha Golf 7, Lima Romeo. Cody with an IO.
K6RAX Peter.
So I got AGOX,
Demond in Greenfield, Ohio.
Hold up, everybody. I got 3 of you I want to get down. Just a second. Okay, I got AG7LR Cody with an IO. I got KE6RAX Peter, and I think you wanted to be in. I didn't hear an IO, so I'm assuming you want to give a report. And I got N9QOX. You're in on the list. Is there anyone else who wants to get in? Call sign and name, please.
KC9ZQN IO.
KC9ZQN IO. I've got 2 there. Thanks for stopping by. Who else is out there? Call sign and name.
Kilo 7, Uniform Foxtrot, IO.
Oh, that was a rough signal, but I got a KK9ZUF. That's not showing up on QRZ. So could you try try again. Let's make sure I got your call sign right. Give it to me slowly and phonetically if you can.
My apologies. Kilo 7, Zulu Uniform Foxtrot, and this is Dan from North Seattle.
Okay, it's probably my error. I sometimes just hear things weird. KK7 is ZUF. Dan with an IO. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of your week. It's almost over, hey. Well, you know what? I've called a bunch of guys, but I got 2 in, so let's go ahead and take them. KE6RAX, Peter, how are you? And Santa Cruz.
I'm okay. It's been we had a little hot weather here. I mean, it got up to maybe 80 degrees the last 2 days, which is the hottest it's been all summer. But we had our monthly swap meet last Saturday, and it wasn't, we're sort of out of the way, so we don't get a lot of people from out of the area. But it was pleasant, and we always learn stuff, and some people came that had some interesting little things that they were selling, which was nice. And then on yesterday, we had our Radio Wave Wednesday, which we meet at a coffee shop here, and we had about 17 or 18 people show up, which was the biggest turnout for a Wednesday. And then this Saturday, we got cake, coffee-assisted knowledge exchange, also at the coffee shop, and that's designed for the more technical and the people that still have to do that terrible thing called work. So if you're working Monday to Friday, 2 days a month, we meet on Saturday. So that's what about it's happening. It's hard to believe we're over half the year, and we're getting into fall and the holidays, and be starting all over again. KE6RAX, back to net control.
KE6RAX, Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike, yes. Like I said, I was noticing fall is starting to look around the corner. I saw a big skeleton in Costco. They start Christmas. They start Halloween really early, and I'm a Tumblr user, and there's a lot of people that are counting down the days till Halloween now. Last one I saw was like 100 days till Halloween. Anyway, it's good to hear that the swap meets went well. I went to a radio swap meet was it Saturday or Sunday? Now I'm forgetting. It was Sunday. It had to be Sunday because that's when Cammie and Robert do their nets. And that was a lot of fun. So I'm sure it was a blast, but it sounds like you might be winding those down because I remember you were telling me, if I recall, they're only in the summertime. So at any rate, the cake thing sounds good. I like cake. Hi. Coffee-assisted knowledge exchange. That's really cool. At any rate, Peter, thanks for stopping by, and you have a good rest of your week, and maybe I'll see you on Saturday. Next up, I think it was K9QOX, but there was another person who came in on that same, I don't know what you call those things, node. So let's just check, but I think it was K9QOX was the actual operator. So come ahead with your report, please.
The call is November 9, Quebec Oscar X-ray. Name is Damon, and I'm located here in Greenfield, Ohio. And I know all about the winters out in Illinois. I was born and raised in Galesburg, which is 150 air miles south of the Chicago area. And, don't miss the winters out there at all. Relocated out here to Greenfield in September of 23. We're getting up on 2 years on the 7th. And enjoying it immensely. My XYL is KC9ZQN. She was in and out. Yes, she's on my node, too. So I'll say 7-3 and turn it back to net control. This is N9QOX.
That's N9QOX. I am so sorry. I wrote that down, but I said what I said. So sorry about that. But I'm glad you didn't. You weren't fooled 1 minute. But it sounds like you definitely know about Chicago weather, and you don't miss that. And I've got friends in Minneapolis. I think it is Minneapolis, Minnesota, Minneapolis. They don't like the weather over there either. And so, yes, it's really nice over our way. I haven't been into Ohio before. I've been into Idaho. I need to do a little more work to get over to Ohio. One of these days, it'll happen. At any rate, thanks for stopping by and making sure I got your calls right. And KC9ZQN was an IO, but we say hello and also our best regards. And let's see here. Dan was an IO, and that puts me at the bottom of the list. And so if you're out there, let's hear your call sign and name, please. Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike. Kirk is here on the 9 o'clock net, which started at 9:03, and my program's even ratting me out. I push start button when the net starts to know the time it started, but I haven't pushed the end button yet. So if you're out there, you can still get in on this net. Let me have your call sign and name, please.
Okay, I'll bite. KW2SKI.
All right, KW2SKI. Mike, you have got to check in when I run a net. At least give me an IO. How about that? I always like to hear from you. But go ahead and let's hear your report. Over to you.
I've been hiking tonight, so we went over to Wilderness Peak and went out to what was it? Longview Lookout. I think they're Longview Lookout or something like that. Over on Wilderness Peak Trail, kind of on the south side of Cougar Mountain, if you will. Haven't been on that trail for a while, so we're like, are we going down the right trail a couple times? But yeah, we got where we wanted to go and got back to the car. That was all good. Ate a couple snacks up there. I've also been working on a MacBook Pro 17-inch, but I've been trying to figure out how to get Linux on it. I had Linux on another one at one point, but this one I'm having trouble with, so my friend is that went hiking with me, going to see if he can figure out why I'm having trouble getting it to run on that one. Hopefully he'll figure it out and he'll be able to relay to me what it was that I might have been doing wrong. And we'll figure it out eventually. And is it winter yet? I'm waiting for winter. KW2SKI.
KW2SKI, Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike. It is not winter yet. I know you're so excited for winter and all the skiing activity you do. I took a look at the Wilderness Peak Trail, and I've got a star on it. That means I've been there. I'll be darned if I remember what it was. I'll bet you it was a rain or shine net for the Lake Washington hams. Has to be the reason I would be over that way. And getting Linux to run on a MacBook, that's super cool. I hear it, it's, like you said, you did it with another machine, and so it should be possible, but there's just something about it. Oh, I wonder if you could tell me, though, is this a Intel-powered MacBook, or is it one of their new M processors?
It is one of the Intel dual core, I believe.
Okay. So, I wonder if it's just getting old. Anyway, finish up with your call sign, and I'll mosey along.
Okie dokie, my friend. This is KW2SKI 73.
Okay, super awesome. Like I said, it sounds like it's a little bit older then, but hopefully you can get that to go to work. I'll definitely want to hear about that and what flavor and all that you put on there and how satisfied you are with it, of course, once you get it to go. So at any rate, Mike, good to hear from you, and thank you very much for stopping by. Let's see, is there anyone else? I'll make another call. I got 12 of you so far. You could be lucky 13, but at any rate, call, sign, and name if you want to get in.
KK7, Fox, Kilo Bravo, Tree, with an IO.
Okay, I got two of you there. I got KK7, Fox, Kilo Bravo, Tree. And then I got another station that I believe was an IO. Could you try again, please?
Yep, that is me, Sebastian, WA7ETZ, and I'm very disappointed I didn't get 13, but IO to everyone, 7-3.
So I believe I got that as a WA7EDZ. Does that sound correct? Let me just make sure I got that right.
Sorry, I'm transmitting from my basement. Whiskey Alpha 7 Echo Victor Zulu. Whiskey Alpha 7 Echo Victor Zulu. Over to you.
Whiskey Alpha 7 Hector Victor Zulu. Why is my machine giving me a weird... there we are. Sebastian, it says. Oh, that looks much better. Okay, good. I just want to make sure that was right. My ears have cotton in them. I was pickleball playing my brains out, and I was just lazing around the house, and then I get a call from Jack, who's like, you're running the net, you know. I'm like, ah! So, yes, but now I got you on the list, and you're lucky 14. But anyway, let's go back up to KK7FKB and get Tree's report. How are you?
Good evening, everybody. Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for running the net. I guess I expected, I think Thursday is usually Rebecca's night, I think. But yeah, just as well that we have you. Yeah, I had a pretty good day. I was a little bit sore. Yesterday I ran a 5K, and I haven't done that at least over a decade. So, yeah, I definitely put my body to the limit. And tomorrow I get to do it all over again. But I'm enjoying running. It's become my new thing, and it's my doctor says it's good for me, so I guess I'll listen to that. So anyway, just wanted to say hey, and tell everybody to enjoy the nice cool evening before it starts to heat up here. So I'll send it back to you, KK7FKB. Thanks, man.
KK7FKB, Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike. That's right. It's supposed to get very hot the next few days, so I think it's going to be the last gasp before it starts cooling off. But yes, normally it's Rebecca's day. Yesterday she said, oh, can someone take it? I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll be in there. And I knew I had something happening today, but I didn't realize it was going to be such an extravaganza that, yeah, we came home late. I was home in time, but I just clean forgot about it. And like I said, my alarm, it went off. I put it on my phone. My alarm went off after the event. I'm like, what? Usually it gives me at least a 5-minute warning, and it didn't do so. So weird. Any rate, now I'll be embarrassed enough it shouldn't happen again. So I don't mind stepping in for Rebecca. Hopefully whatever she's doing is a lot of fun. And it sounds like you had a lot of fun doing the run, and you're going to do it again tomorrow. Run safe. Hopefully your legs do well. I'm nursing a tiny bit of something stretched in my knee from pickleball, but it's doing better as well. So, stretch and do a little bit of resistance training, too, to make sure everything stays good. I don't know. At any rate, enjoy the run, and hopefully we'll hear more about that in the coming days, how that went for you. All righty, let's see. WA7EVZ was an IO. I can take another operator or two or three or four. If you're out there, call, sign, and name, please. Okay, that repeater identifier always extends the carrier out even longer, but I think I'm going to call it good. So with that, I think it's a wrap. I want to thank all of you for joining us for today's 9 o'clock p.m. net. I'd like to thank the Puget Sound Repeater Group for the use of this repeater. For more information about the group, please check out our website at psrg.org. And, noon net is coming up in tomorrow. And let's see here, 9 a.m. net. Yeah, this is the 9 a.m. Script I'm reading. But at any rate, the PSRG has been hosting daily nets for over 30 years. The nets are a great opportunity to test your equipment. Remember, if you don't test your equipment, we can't hear you. I will now be returning this repeater to normal operations. This is Kirk, Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike, signing off at 9:45 p.m. Have a great evening, everyone.
Okay, W2SKI. I was like, is that Ben or is that Kurt? When I heard it was you, I was like, I have to check in. KW2SKI.
Super awesome, Mike. I totally like hearing your adventures. We should try doing a coffee day again one of these times and do a little catching up. That was a lot of fun. At any rate, I'm also excited to hear how your Mac conversion goes. Back to you.
Well, I have two that are actually working. I have a 15-inch that I actually picked up kind of for free. That is actually working with cinnamon on it. And I also have a 17-inch that I kind of messed up a little bit. One of the speakers went out on it. It is actually running on Linux, but the problem is the speaker went out. And I tried to fix it and ended up screwing up the connector. Actually, the connector for the speaker is no longer connected to the board. So that one's kind of, that's kind of not going to work. And the speaker that was in it is blown, so it doesn't sound right. Didn't sound right. It doesn't work now. And so if I want to use that one, I have to use a Bluetooth speaker or plug it in.
Man, I built a QRP Labs. It was a soft rock radio. I forget the guy who did the soft rocks, but it had surface mount on it, which is like inside of a computer and a laptop. And oh my goodness, that is just some serious density. I don't know how you could even manage that, even with the right everything. You need a microscope and whatnot to fix some of those things. I did see one guy, he fixed a phone. It had dropped in the ocean. The guy took that, was using it for a while, but then it died, and he just wanted his pictures out of it. So some brilliant guy managed to get the memory module off that phone. He found a donor phone in his pile, put it in there, and got it to work. That's some serious computer magic. But no, I was looking inside of a little keyer I made back when I was in high school, and it's all these giant globular solder joints. So at any rate, I don't know. I think, Bluetooth speakers are easy to come by. Maybe that'll work well enough. Back to you.
Yeah, other than that, it actually works fine. Yeah, the coffee thing sounds like a real winner. I can do that sometime. I think the last time we met for coffee was with Larry at 203 degrees. It was actually before COVID.
That's right. That's pre-COVID days. So, wow, that was some time ago. But, yeah, I don't... Let me see here. Where am I going here? W2, there you are. Let's click on that. Oh, yeah, you got your mail there. I'll send you a mail sometime. We can see if we can synchronize a day when it's best for you. I would assume weekends are best for you. I don't remember when we met last time, but is that a good assumption that weekends or weekdays open as well?
Weekdays could be open. The only thing is I get off at, currently 3:30, but I'm going to be getting off at 2:30 pretty soon. So anything after 2:30 p.m. When school starts to be fine, or a weekend. Thinking about maybe going to a car show this weekend if it's any good in Woodinville. A little skeptical, but maybe. But yeah, either one could possibly work.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to be busy until, Thursday now. So I'm out of commission for a while. But when I see some open days come up, I'll shoot you a mail, and we can try to make that happen. Because, anytime after 3:30 or 2:30, whenever you do, it works perfectly fine. It gets us an hour before the rush hour, so it should work. So at any rate, unless you got something else to say, I've run out of topics for the moment, but I'll send it back to you.
So is there something happening this Saturday?
Oh, yeah, I'm going crabbing. I'm going to go to Tokeland and do some crabbing, and then after that I'm going to meet up with some friends in Long Beach to do some, razor climbing, but I don't know if the razor climb season's open, or maybe we're just going to go mess around, but maybe razor climb's open. If it's open, we'll do that. That's what's happening for me for the next number of days.
Well, I do hope he has some fun doing that, and I hope he can get some clams. I'm not a huge clam person, but in clam chowder, they're good. We'll definitely have to see if we can sync up sometime, and that would be fun. I don't know when the next net is, if we have any more rain or shine nets with either club or not.
Yeah, I don't know what the rain or shine schedule is either. Let's see if I can quickly bring up PSRG, there it is, and see, do they have anything about that? Here we are, blah, 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 blah. I don't see anything just popping out at me, so yeah, maybe not. I don't know if Jack is listening. He was the little angel that reminded me I had my net, but I don't know if he's still listening. Hey, Jack, are you listening? Any rain or shines coming up?
Hey, guys. KW2SKI and Kurt there, AG7YM, KI7RMU here. Yeah, I was just washing dishes, listening in there. Thank you very much for doing the net, Kurt. There's a Saturday rain or shine net coming up this Saturday, the 23rd, and it's hosted by the Lake Washington Club. It's out at Blythe Park in Bothell, and it runs from 9 a.m. to about 12:30. They said they'll be there. They rent the shelter. They'll be there at the site until probably 2 o'clock or so. So if you can't make it at 9, you can come in a little bit later. They got the Health and Wellness Net. They're running it at 11 a.m., and they'll be there throughout. So there you go, rain or shine from the Lake Washington Club this Saturday, the 23rd, Blythe Park in Bothell. Back to you guys, KI7RMU.
All right, so there's that. I'm not sure. I'll have to look that up. I don't know. I know I'll be doing the Saturday net, but I'd have to do it portable if I was going to run it from Blythe Park. And I wonder, they do their nets at 11, so I don't think we'd, interfere with each other in any way. But, yeah, I don't usually take in the rain or shines on the east side anymore for some weird reason. I don't know. But I can take a look at that. But at any rate, Mike, did you hear all that?
I did, and I believe I know where Blythe Park is, and if Blythe Park is where I think it is, I do believe they have a Frisbee golf course there as well.
Yeah, I'm doing I just did a search on Google Maps, and it's that big park there where the you can take your boats out on the river, or it's actually on the opposite side of the there's like this curve that you go around town there, and it's on the other side of the river instead of this side of the river. So yeah. I wonder how well. I'm a little afraid if my reception wouldn't be too good for me out there, then I wouldn't be able to run the net. That's the hassle of running a net portable. You're like, oh, will everything be fine out there? But at any rate, yeah, I wasn't planning on doing anything this Saturday other than running my net. So maybe not this Saturday we'll meet up, but eventually we'll figure it out. Like I said, that's why I'll just drop you a mail when things start clearing up and see if we can't synchronize the time. Back to you, Mike.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah, I suspect if that park is where I think it is, you would probably have a clear shot at the Lake Forest Park repeater or receiver, but I don't know. Anyhow, we'll catch up again at some point. That would be fun to, I think meeting over coffee would be fun because we could just sit and enjoy a cup of coffee. Wouldn't have to be in any kind of hurry. Wouldn't have to really mess with radios at all.
That's right, and we have a little more time to gather our thoughts. So with that, I'm going to go QRT. So great catching up with you, just as we did here, and hopefully we'll get that coffee thing figured out. So you take care, Mike. Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike. Kirk signing off.
KW2SKI73.
India Charlie Romeo. Do you copy?
Roku TV.